Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. Let me get my stuff untangled. My mic and headphone and controller wires were all sorts of crossed. There we go. Okay, hello. Back with Hollow Knight. Now, today, just off the bat, there are a few different ways that we could approach this. We could keep doing like God Home stuff, trying to get the 112%, which I'm assuming you get from finishing Pantheons or opening that door. Not sure what I'm missing exactly, but if it isn't on, then I'm late. Since when? There, it's on. Okay. We could do that. We could just load up the same save file, do God Home stuff. We could start a new one and go for the speedrunning achievements, which are like completing it in under 10 and 5 hours. Or we could start a different new one and do Steel Soul, which is the permadeath mode for the game, which also has 2 achievements for just like completing the game on permadeath, and also one for, what's it? Oh yeah, for getting 100% completion in permadeath. So we got options today, and I'm not really 100% sure what I am feeling. Oh, Locke, how's it going? Because, like, I could keep going with the boss stuff. What year are you on now? Heat. I was like, year? Still playing Heat 1, because I swap weapons all the time, so I'm still just doing Heat 1 with like the 20% damage buff for enemies. That's really all I've been doing for that. I don't know. I think I'll start with some boss stuff, and we'll see from there. But I am... Oh wait, no, I came back for Zote, even better. I love some good Zote attempts. Since I'm already up here and I would have to adventure back into God Home. You suck at... I swap weapons literally every run. Do you know this? I have weapons that I haven't even escaped with yet. I actually, yesterday, I grabbed the spear for a run, and when I got to like the heat selection thing, what was it? Oh yeah, I hadn't even gotten through Elysium with the spear before yesterday. Like, there were just some weapons that I haven't even gotten through Elysium with, much less escaped with. And then it's like, there are only a couple weapons that I've even done Heat 1 with. I think I've done Heat 1 on the pause. And I might have done it with the gun. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I did it on 2 weapons. Zote, but deals 5 per hit. Oh. The 2-shot Zote is ridiculous. We play it patiently. Take our heals where we can afford to. There we go. No longer 1-shot. But all it takes is 1 hit to be back in 1-shot range from anything, not just him specifically. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am in a bad spot. Oh, what the? Hitbox moment. Go easy on me. Ow, fuck. I panicked. Still 1 shot, but I only need to heal 1 more. Okay, we take him very slow. And we have a chance. Oh my god, that was another really lucky nail hitbox for me there. Oh god. Bitch! Lasagna, as the kids say. Ah, fuck! Let's go! First of the day. Never been to Asphodel with the shield? Really? You haven't even been to Asphodel with it? Throw a mod check if you want. Okay, we'll see. We'll see who we can get here. Also, okay, what Zote was that? He was dealing 5 damage a hit. So which one was that? Was that 5 or 6? I think that was maybe 6? That was 6. Okay. Can I get a precept? His weapon is called Life Ender? Okay, hold on, let me get caught up here. Still annoyed the Cocomelon diss track was taken down? The what now? Cocomelon diss track, you say? The way to fight Zote is in the girl's room? Uh-huh, yes. So if you do have this open, you go down in the basement, and you hit this thing with the dream nail. And there you go. Life Ender is the ultimate weapon. I mean, it hits like a truck. So, now you're on 7. Honestly, playing it that slow is the key to Zote. I feel like every time that I get destroyed by him, it's just because I'm playing dumb and being way too aggressive with him. How do I get to the basement? If it's not open for you, then I actually just don't know the answer to that question. Because by the time that I found her and her house was open, the basement was just like available from the first time I entered. So I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what it is. You need to beat Kala 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Coliseum 1, 2, and 3 before I even found Zote. Like the Zote fight, I mean. Also chat, like button, because, you know, algorithm and stuff. That is all. If you're enjoying stream, that is all. You're joking. I mean, Coliseum 1 is definitely easier than the Zote fight anyway. Oh, you need to find him and beat him in Kala 1. That makes sense. So he's gonna presumably hit me for 6 masks at a time now. Oh my god. Ugh. Ow. Fuck, that hurts. Holy, that hurts. And we're done. And we're done. Save Zote twice. I only remember saving him the one time, like when I first found him. I don't remember the second time. Okay, come on. Fearless. Sensual! I never even noticed Sensual. That surely was there before. I just never even was paying attention to the names. Oh, for fuck. The Pogo mistake. Okay. So, I didn't even, like, think about this, but now that he's dealing 6 masks, since all of his minion attacks deal half of his damage, that means that any damage I take from his minions also are gonna deal 3 masks of damage. Got the Gulp 900. I haven't even... I've heard of many things that sound similar, but I've not heard of the Gulp 900. Can't say I have. But Zodiacs, I've talked about it before. I don't buy it, but like, I've heard a funny... Like, I saw a thing on Twitter about this that it was just a random tweet that I thought was hilarious. It was like, it said like white girls have their zodiac signs, but white dudes have them too. And it was a screenshot of like this like scale of masculinity, it was called, that they had found off like Google Images or who knows where. But it was like a hierarchy of like alpha male, beta male, sigma, omega, gamma male. And it was like, this is just zodiacs for white dudes. And I thought that was the funniest shit I had seen on Twitter in a while. But hello, Lucky, how's it going? Might want to put on Unbreakable Heart so his minions don't put you into one-shot range. I could also get good, as they say, and just not get hit by them. I honestly refuse to believe that dudes unironically believe in sigma males in any of it. Like the alpha, beta. I didn't even know that gamma and omega males were a thing before I saw that picture. But I guess those are also on the hierarchy of masculinity. Huh. Oh, my dark dash. No, it wasn't ready. Oh, God. Fuck. God damn it. Technically, I'm a Virgo. I mean, everyone has, like, a zodiac. Gotta hit them with the Zeta males. Never thought of that. I loved that fucking tweet. Only second to Epsilon males. Are we just gonna put, the wolf stuff? Oh, yeah! Okay, I did see this somewhat recently. Not like the original study of like even in wolves, like the ideas of like alpha wolves, like the leaders of the packs. It apparently was disproved shortly after it was published by the same guy who published it. Like he actually went back and disproved his own research paper like right after he published it. But still just like common conception has always been that that's a real thing. Because this obviously was a very long time ago. But like, the idea just stuck into the general public's mind so strongly that we still think of like the alpha and the beta in terms of like wolf packs and shit. But literally the guy who came up with the theory also disproved his own work. I did see that like maybe a couple weeks ago. And I was like, that is so wild. Like the idea that standing outside in the rain gives you a cold. I've never understood that. I've never understood that. The werewolf romance genre. Yeah. No, I only can think of Twilight when I hear shit like that. Twilight, so bad. My ex made me watch the Twilight movies, and I know Finn, moderator of the channel Finn, is actually like an unashamed Twilight fan, but Finn also says, like, I recognize that the movies are just awful, and they're almost like a so bad it's good kind of series for me. I'm like, you know what? I can honestly see Twilight being a so good it's bad. Or so bad it's good, sorry. You know what drives me nuts? Is the people that say, that so bad it's good isn't a thing. It so is. Not genuinely in the way that it's like, something can be so bad that it cancels out and becomes a good piece of art or something. But in the sense that something can be so bad that it becomes like unintentionally entertaining. Unintentionally in the sense that it's entertaining, which was definitely the intention, but not necessarily in the sense they were going for. It's typically more in the sense of like, I can't even take this seriously. Oh, I thought I could maybe squeeze through that somehow. Let us summon Finnegan now. Finn, for those who aren't in the Discord server, Finn's laptop charger broke. So Finn is like, I will be there very periodically over the next week. Because he also ordered a new one. but it's gonna take like a week for it to ship. So Finn just doesn't have a laptop right now because the battery's dead and he has no charger. So Finn is like, yeah, I'll be in and out on occasion on my phone, but I won't be there consistently for the next week or so. I was like, okay. Unfortunate timing that we lost both Finn and Sepper at the same time, because Sepper's on vacation right now as well. Ow! Fuck. Man's become his own biggest critic by disproving his work. Mod's taking time away. Unbelievable, right? Warrior cats? Just make temp mods. I mean, that's how we ended up with Sepper having mod after all, right? Oh, okay, chat. I'm gonna spoil, because, oh god. I'm gonna spoil, but tomorrow's question of the day, and yes, I know there wasn't one today, because you know how I know when I forget question of the day, chat? I've talked about this before. I have YouTube comments on my phone's notifications because I'm a psychopath and I like my phone to ding when people comment on my stuff. Because it's just random, like, it'll make me smile. Like, I enjoy having notifications on for it, even though people think I'm genuinely crazy for it. But the way that I know that I forget question of the day, because I always know immediately when I wake up, is I reach over to grab my phone when I wake up and I'm like still in bed, and I open up the home screen and I'll only have like one YouTube notification, and that's when I know. I already, like, that tells me I didn't post question of the day. Because I schedule them to go up at midnight my time zone. So, normally I wake up with question of the day and there's at least like 3 or 4 YouTube notifications from people commenting their opinions on it. And when I wake up and that isn't the case, I'm like, yep, forgot question of the day. But tomorrow's... Oh, that's another Zote kill. Easy. You must not like sleeping. It's not like an audio notification. Like, there's no ringtone tied to it. It's just like, it'll pop up on my home screen. That's all it is. That's 2 Zote kills. That was Zote 7, right? Us females must be mods too. I've talked about this. Purely coincidence, and maybe also lack of options. As far as our mod team being 100% male. I've said it before, I'll say it again. We can all admit it, okay? It's a gaming community. It's a bit of a sausage party. Do we have the 19%? Yeah. We still also have 81%. That's not female. Just like to make digs? Yeah. Zotes get progressively easier after 6 because you're basically doing it hitless anyway. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. It's like a marginal increase until we get to... If that was 7, then the 10th one he will just one-shot me if I don't run Unbreakable Heart, which I probably won't because I'm stubborn. So, but I mean, for playing 18 minutes, getting 2 Zote kills, I'm feeling pretty good. I'll keep running it. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, question of the day. Kind of spoilery, but I'm gonna ask in chat just ahead of time. There are 4 games that I plan on streaming, 4 new games that I plan on streaming this month that are coming out in the next couple weeks. Starting tomorrow, of course, for those in the loop. So tomorrow's question of the day was gonna be, what game are you most looking forward to releasing this month between Cult of the Lamb, Midnight Fight Express, Saints Row, and the Spider-Man PC release? I want answers. I want to know. Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay. When has this happened? Yeah, if you go to the channel's community tab, they're there. Cult of the Lamb and Spider-Man, that's lucky. Those are both in the next 2 days. Tomorrow's Cult of the Lamb, and Friday is Spider-Man. for those who might not know all the releases. I haven't checked on any of those games, bro. Spider-Man majorly. I'm just excited to play Spider-Man again, because I did play it on PS4 when it came out. I do have a PS4 that has like 5 games on it, because I really don't like using it. But I have like, what do I have on my PS4? I have Spider-Man. I have Days Gone. I have Horizon Zero Dawn. I do not have God of War, famously. I can't remember. I think I have like 5 games. Oh, I have the Crash Bandicoot trilogy because I bought it on there before it came to other platforms. Like I bought it back when it came out on there, so it was like actually exclusive at the time. That was actually the first game I got on my PS4 because I was pretty late to the PS4 party. So I got it when the Crash trilogy came out because I was like, yeah, there's enough out on the PS4 now that I'll buy one. And then I felt pretty good because there were a couple other exclusives over like the next year after I bought it that I wanted to play. All Spider-Man and Days Gone. Days Gone has to be the most slept on PS4 exclusive. It's not an amazing game, but it's pretty damn good. And I never hear anyone talk about it. The only issue I had with it was, well, the only like major issue I had with it, because I had smaller issues with it too. Because of course I did. I'm a nitpicky asshole. Everyone knows it by now. But the only like major issue I had playing Days Gone on PS4 was the game infamously was like very built around you having this big like Harley motorcycle because your character was a biker. But every time you would drive this fucking motorcycle, the frame rate legit seemed like it locked at like 12. Like the frame rate got so bad on an original PS4 when you were on the motorcycle in that game. I heard it wasn't as bad on the Pro, but I did not have a PS4 Pro. Because I, of course, bought my PS4, like, right before the Pro was a thing. Like, literally right before they brought out the PS4 Pro, I bought just a standard one. Because, you know, pull luck and all that. Oh, fuck, I should've... Ugh, dashed the other way. What am I doing? Don't worry about it, Luck. You don't have to be here, but also, yeah, he's probably already gone, but I meant to say see you later to pitch, but yeah. I did not play the Spyro trilogy yet. I will, because I loved the Spyro games when I was a kid. I was a big Spyro kid. I loved those games. And Crash, but I definitely loved Crash more, but I also loved the Spyro games. No way this is an accurate Zote count, is it? Did you go back and fact check the... Oh, you better not have. Also earlier, I'm sure someone answered for me because I don't think I answered. I saw JJ earlier ask how many Zote fights are there, and there's 10. It's just the same fight, but it keeps scaling the difficulty every time. But I'm at the point where the only thing that it scales is his damage. Like, all of his attacks are in the mix already. It's just that his damage goes up by 1 mask every time that you beat him and come back for another round. And this is the 8th Zote, then, of 10. So he's dealing, I believe, 7 masks a hit right now, and his minions are dealing 3. Yeah, that's 7 a hit. Yep, just got hit for 7 masks. Ow, fuck. Which makes me pretty much only be able to take 2 hits before I die. Or I would just have to, like, play super, super careful and heal to get, like, a 3rd hit, realistically. But I'm not getting any more than that. He's got a decent amount of health, too, because I'm running max upgraded nail with unbreakable strength. This dude's got some health on him, and he just absolutely destroys you when he hits you. So it's like, even though I've got a very strong grasp of how to avoid his moveset and everything at this point, because of the, you know, 250 deaths and 7 victories at this point. It's still like, as soon as I do slip up, like that, it's, you know, 7 masks of damage. Oh shit, you're already up? Oh, the ghost spawned right there. That's so unfortunate. My little cousin is talking to me about pools and swings. I haven't swam in a pool in a minute. Been like a month and a half, maybe almost 2 months. I went swimming once in a pool since I got back to Minnesota, but it was earlier, so... I was thinking about this last night. I've already been back in Minnesota for 2 months. Which is kind of wild, because I feel like I have not been here that long. It still feels like it still feels like I just got back from Florida. And living in Florida was something. Bitch, that was some clean shit. That was some Spider-Man shit. Getting warmed up for Friday. Oh god. I'm still one shot, by the way. I'm just trying to find a good spot to heal. Damn! I should have just taken a greedy heal. I would have been fine if I had healed, like, at multiple different points. I was just nervous. It isn't necessary, but it's fun to do laps and other things for breaks from burnout. I don't really get that burnt out, though. I guess I'm just kind of a freak of nature in terms of burnout. I don't really get it. Because, like, I just play games. I did get burnout when I was, like, doing edited content for YouTube. But now, having made my thing kind of just streams exclusively, I really haven't gotten the burnout, like, at all. Because it's just like, you know, I play games for 4 hours a day. I maybe spend, like, an hour outside of that just doing, like, the background stuff. I honestly don't even work that many hours. It's what, like 35 hours a week? Work week? It's not that bad. That's less than full time. Like, it's 5 hours a day, but that's still a lot of free time every day. It's such a consistent schedule, you get used to it. Jump, 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 jump. Oh god, I hate. Oh, for fuck. I'm in one-shot range. Okay, so the 7 has gotten pretty bad now. Because aside from his minions, like before they were putting me into one-shot range. But if I healed, I was fine. I was safe again. Now I need to heal twice if a minion hits me at full health before I'm outside of one-shot range. Pretty rough. The fact that if I get hit by one minion attack and one Zode attack, that's already one mask over my max health. Yep. Dude hits hard. I wonder if Lifeblood is like a very good approach for him. I don't feel like it would be. I feel like as long as I can heal myself back from damage taken, that was unfortunate. As long as I can heal myself back over a long amount of time, I can probably pull a clutch at some point and make it work. I don't think Lifeblood would be worthwhile, because I'd probably start playing dumb with Lifeblood, honestly. I'd probably just get lazy with it. I don't think I would ever do a 24-hour stream. I see... So, like, YouTube is... For live streams, it's very momentum-based, right? Mod check, it's just you. I've been watching closely. I promise. Oh, for... YouTube is so momentum-based. Less so than Twitch, because at least there is an algorithm behind it, but it's still very momentum-based, right? So for me, on my channel, I've observed that pretty much all of the growth for a stream, like actual channel growth, will come in the first 2 or 3 hours, and after that, momentum tends to die out, and at that point, it's kind of just like, for the sake of doing it for the 4th hour, and also for the people who are still here, right? But there's not really much growth happening in the 4th hour of any of my streams. So it's like, I don't see a benefit to going beyond 4 hours, much less going for a full 24. I feel like it's only detrimental to my personal health to go for a full 24-hour stream. I don't feel like it actually... I don't think I get anything out of it for it to be worth all the effort that it is. That was a very lucky pogo, I have to say. Sometimes it's just a gamer thing because, you know, I'm so skilled like that. But that was pure luck. That was just... I started spamming to desperately recover, and it worked out. What? Okay. Yeah, I deserved that one. Ah, that was such a good run. Don't we love watching a man's mental health deteriorate in live time? Yes. I mean, that's pretty much every day already. In the earlier part, it's better with Lifeblood, but not while he's hitting so hard. Yeah. I feel like Lifeblood would be good, like doing the full Lifeblood build, if I was taking hits as infrequently as I am right now. It would be worth it, I think. But I think I would play dumb knowing that I have more health. You know what I mean? I think having that much bigger of a health bar, I wouldn't play as carefully as I am right now. Even though I would know, like, on paper I should be, it would be one of those moments that I talk about more in the Hades streams where it's like, I know what I should do, but my gut tells me to do something else, and I almost always go with my gut over, like, the on-paper correct decision. It has ruined many a Hades run, and it would also ruin many a Zote attempt, I believe. Ooh. Ah, fuck off! Sometimes, oh, the timing can be so bad on the bounce. When he trips, maybe Balder Shell. Which one is that again? I vaguely remember. Oh, I'm assuming it would break in one hit, right? Be my assumption. I didn't even notice the last thing. I read Michael and then looked away and didn't even process. Oh god, here we go. I need to slow down so I can actually read more. Oh, fuck me. Come on. Alright. He was never here. Oh, Cyan, how's it going? Welcome back. Still Adam? This is Zote 8. This is 8. At this point, just take the amount of hearts that he's, or masks that he's dealing, and then add 1, and that's what Zote is. At least if chat is correct that this is the 8th one. I lost count so long ago after all the deaths. I don't know which Zote this is. I'm just trusting chat when they say that this was the 8th one. But we killed 6 and 7 in like the last 30 minutes. So I'm feeling good on the Zote runs today. It started out with me just being like, since I'm already up here from doing him a little bit at the end of the last Hollow Knight stream, I might as well give it an attempt or 2 before I go down to Godhome. But then I got 2 kills fairly quickly, So we'll see how long my luck holds out on Zote today. Not how long my luck holds out, how long I continue playing carefully enough before the mental fatigue of doing the same fight gets to me and I start throwing. That's more what it really is. That's what it's coming down to. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go! That's 3 Zote kills in 35 minutes. 6, 7, and 8, all dead. Can we get a 9? He's already left. That's 3 down in 35 minutes. I keep it going. The site says that it protects from hits, so I think it doesn't break. Oh! Is it more the amount of hits that you take rather than, like, how much damage you take using it? That might actually make it worthwhile, but then it's like, which one of these do I take off, you know? Because I feel like as soon as I lose one of these 4, it becomes a significantly less useful build for bosses. It's like, Mark of Pride I just need, it's like my handicap. I use Soul Catcher so that I can heal more often. I use Quick Focus so that it's easier to get my heals in. That's just not okay. That's not. Just not right. I keep having it with him, where like I know in my head how much damage he's gonna deal when he hits me, but then it actually happens, and I'm just like, oh shit, I'm that far down on health already. Wait, it just hit me, chat. In order to not be in one-shot range, I just have to be at full health. If I'm not literally at full health, I'm in one-shot range. Oh, for fuck. I tried. I shouldn't have gone for the 3rd heal, in all reality. Oh, also for Lord of the Rings fans, since I was on this yesterday, it seems like we have a small handful. I watched the rest of Two Towers extended cut last night. I don't think I mentioned that yesterday, that we're watching the extended cuts of them. It was fine. I still don't think I would call myself a Lord of the Rings fan, but as someone who thought that the first movie was pretty bad, I at least got moderate enjoyment from Two Towers. I can say that. But let me also say, if I was watching it on my own and with someone, or rather than how I am watching it, which is with someone who actually knows, like, Lord of the Rings lore and stuff, I would like it significantly less, because the movies do so little in the way of explaining. Like, the amount of times that we had to pause the movies that he could explain something that seemed incredibly stupid to me. And I'm normally not one of those people who, like, you need to pause the movie and explain things to. That's normally not me. No, I'm normally pretty with it. I normally understand just fine. But holy Lord of the Rings movies just do not give you anything to work off of if you don't have any prior knowledge. Oh my god. The minions hit for 4. I forgot to think about that as well. Oh god, if it's a pun, you're banned. Isn't your friend the one that Gandalf said... Okay, no. He didn't say that Gandalf was a clone. That was me rationalizing. He said that, like, it's a different person, and, like, he kind of had to have his memories jogged when they met him again, and they were like, "You're Gandalf," and he's like, "Oh, I guess I am. I forgot that." Like, he hadn't said literally to me that Gandalf was a clone. He had just said, like, it was a different Gandalf, and he needed to have like his memories kind of jogged, for lack of a better term. Like he needed to be reminded almost of what had just happened. Fuck! Every time. Every time. Take off quick focus. I feel like you're never healing to full. Listen, it's like I said before, the chance that I can heal back to full. One of these times, it will happen, and I will be able to take more than one hit. Or more than 2 hits, sorry. I'll be able to take more than 1 hit and still win, is what I meant. But yeah, like, so much shit in the second half of the movie last night, too. He had to explain, like, what was the kingdom? Is it Rohan? Like, the horse people that are, like, a fairly big focal point of the second movie? They kept talking about it like it was this large, glorious kingdom. And yet, every time I saw it, it just looked like some random village that you would see in, like, Skyrim. And I was like, this is a really small kingdom, huh? And he had to explain to me that that was, like, Rohan, they said it both ways, weirdly. There were some characters, I think it's just an accent thing, where some characters in the movie said Rohan. I don't really know how to pronounce it myself, but Rohan seems more distinguished. It's apparently, like, the whole, like, state, it's like a province more than it's, like, literally just one city. So the kingdom was, like, much more land than just that village that was shown. And even then, like, apparently the village is much smaller in the movie than it was described as in the book. Let's go. The kingdom isn't just one dwelling? Yeah, because I saw that and I'm like, damn, that's a small kingdom. For them to be placing this much importance on it seems kind of weird. And he had to be like, well, okay, but it's just because of, like, weirdness with the movie. Fuck. Oh, wait, did I miss the first joke? What's a cop's favorite kind of picture? Oh, these are puns. God damn it. Okay, well, they're not, like... That wasn't a pun, I guess. It was just real. It's a dad joke. You call a spider with earmuffs anything? These are terrible. These are just dad jokes. I also recognize, though, with the second movie, that, like, I think I might have liked it more. Just because, the action stuff at the end of it was so improved from the first movie that I just kind of, like, brain turned off, and I just watched all the big fighting. I feel like that might have played a role in me just being like, yeah, that movie was better. What do you call $100 million disaster? Oh god. How bad is this one gonna be? $100 million disaster. What are other words for disaster? Catastrophe? Ah, god. Damn it, I was trying to stun him so that I could get easy heal. Background. Okay, that was a good one. See, that was actually a good one. I genuinely... I want to see the Batgirl movie now that it's been canceled. Because if the people who released Batman vs. Superman and Suicide Squad saw this movie and said, this is so beyond repair and so terrible that we can't release it to the public, I want to watch that movie. Like, truly, for the people who approved Suicide Squad and BVS to say no to releasing whatever the product might have been, I want to see what that product was. Because that had to be a special kind of disaster. Now that was a hitbox moment if I've ever seen one. Fuck! God damn it. Oh. Wait, actually, I didn't hear about this. Okay, so it might just be like their quality control might get better. Because really, I have a hard time believing that the DCEU will ever release something that bad again. Like, as bad as, like, BVS and Suicide Squad. There's no way that a bee should be able to fly. We're not starting this. Some people in chat don't even know what we're talking about, but we're not starting this. If you don't get where that... Or if you don't automatically think of what I'm thinking of when you hear that phrase, I'm disappointed. But I didn't even know that CNN Plus existed. I didn't know that they had a Plus. Was it a channel, or was it like, was it an extra channel on TV, or was it like a streaming service? Because it sounds like it could be a streaming service, but it could have also just been like a second channel. I think it was a failed streaming service? Okay. Because I was like, if it was a second TV channel, I feel like you don't even need to cancel it. Someone said in my chat at some point recently, like within the last week or so, someone said, like, any advertisements that are on network television are already geared towards old people, and I said true. But that's kind of just network television in general. It's like, it's all marketed towards an older audience. Because, like, we don't know any better than the people who actually work in that industry, that, like, they've pretty much completely lost the younger generations at this point. Like, they have lost the war against streaming services, and they know it. So now they're just, you know, appealing to the market that they still have. Which is kind of the best thing they can do at this point. Because there would have to be such a fundamental restructuring of how we know network television currently for, like, Gen Z and millennials to go back to network television as, like, a preferred form of entertainment. I just don't see it happening. Carla Zeus. Why do I know that name? I can't think of who that is, but I know the name. Like, it's familiar. Oh! It's this guy! Yeah, I recognize this guy. There we go. I was like, I know that name. Why can I not think of it? Ooh. I didn't like that one. Sometimes Zote's, like, trap abilities, for lack of a better term, can kind of pair together with his main attacks and be pretty difficult to squeeze between and avoid. That's kind of what Zote is in general. He's a very trap-heavy boss. Because, like, really his only attacks that he has are these shockwaves directly and this. And then the rest of it is him just, like, placing environmental hazards everywhere. But you could also say the shockwave could be an environmental thing. I need an Xbox controller recommended with back buttons I can map. Oh, I have a buddy who, he found, like, some off-brand Xbox controller that was, you could wire it to, like, the Xbox One. And it had 2 back buttons. And he's been using it for, like, 5 years. I shit you not. Like, it was some, like, $40 controller that he found, off-brand with remappable buttons, and he's had it for years without, like, any stick drift or faulty buttons, sticky buttons, like, nothing. So I might have to ask him and get back to you on this, because he knows a very good, cheap controller that might be what you're looking for. But the Elite controllers look really nice. Like, if the Elite controllers weren't, like, $150, I would probably buy one. I don't know if you can heal quick enough to make it worthwhile, Trust. You just... Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll try it. I'm at GameStop right now? See what they got then. I did not mean to talk to you. I don't like this. I already don't like this. This also gives a big buff, but it's 4. We'll try this. We'll try this, like, combination here of Mark of Pride and Strength, but also some lifeblood for... Wait a second, hold on, let me count it. 1, 8, 6, 7. This is no better. No improvement yet. That's still only 2 hits. It looks better, but it's not any better in effect. Oh. What if I did this? 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That brings me up to 3 hits. We can try this, but now I have a shorter nail. I don't have my long nail or anything. I could try full lifeblood, but honestly, this is already probably gonna fuck me over a decent amount, having the shorter nail. And if I didn't have strength, I should have taken, like, Stink Cloud or something instead of just leaving it, but... If I take off strength, this fight's gonna become considerably longer. Which at that point, it's like, how much good is the extra health gonna do if I take more hits from him, but he also takes more hits from me? It's practically the same thing at that point. This does open up the build to become more spammy with spells, since I'm not using the soul to heal anymore. Oh god. Why did I do that? What's wrong? This could work. This could work with all the spell spam. I might try Sushi's build as well. Mark of Pride. Strength. Quick Nail. Common Stone. Quick Nail, I might not do. I feel like for Quick Nail, it's like occasionally useful. I'll try it anyway. Shaman Stone could work. Maybe with like Soul Catcher in place of... God, you hit like a fucking truck, dude. Well, it was a good run. Oh god. Oh fuck. Get away from me. What a fucking freak. He was right on my shit the whole time. God damn. Alright, Mickle. Is Mickle here? I'm putting a stop to the B-movie script. I'll have Mickle do it for me, but I'm putting a stop to this madness. It's ridiculous. It's getting out of hand. Hold on. Spell Twister is better than Soul Catcher. Why have you not told me this the whole time, huh? Why is this only coming up now? You know how long I've been using Soul Catcher for? 1969? Alright, Locke, we'll see you around. Oh, God. Okay, so hold on. Take off the lifeblood. I know I'm putting strength back on. But I'm doing the exact build here. You ready? Mark of Pride. Boom. Unbreakable Strength. Boom. Quick Nail. Boom. Here we go. I said that before. Oh, I just didn't catch it then. I mean, he's already hitting for 8. It does make me one-shot, but the next Zote is going to be one-shot kill anyway. So, like, I don't know. Maybe just spamming spells with this one, with Shaman Stone on, will be easier anyway. Okay, and we're dead. And we're dead. Just practicing for Zote 10. I'm impressed with myself that we're even on Zote 9. We started the day on Zote 6. I have my phone up for, like, backup chat. I've talked about it plenty of times, like, for if something goes wrong with my dashboard. But I just, like, glanced down at it, and I saw a Domino's ad playing. We getting that ad revenue, boys. Anyone trying to get a pizza? Ooh. Honestly, I feel like getting sponsored by a pizza brand would be fucking awesome. Like, even if it's not a very good one, like, even if it was just Little Caesars or something, it would be fucking awesome to be sponsored by a pizza company. Like a chain, I mean. I shouldn't have dashed. I should have just used the iframes to live that one out. Oh, that was, yeah. Hello, Ryan. How's it going? Where you been? It's been a minute. You've been missing out on Elden Ring 2 right here. Welcome back, Corn. Did you get something? Oh, God. Ah! Busy time at work. This game has genuinely had some boss fights that have pushed me further than the majority of Elden Ring bosses. Elite 2? It looks like a really nice controller. I've just always questioned, like, if the difference between the Elite 2 and, like, a normal Xbox controller would be worth tripling the price of the controller. That's always been my thing. But, like, I would love an Elite controller. It's just like, is it worth spending 3 times as much money? Someone in another chat recommended. It's one of those that, like, I'm sure it's great. I struggle to justify the purchase. Says the guy who's currently got a PS5 controller in his hand, just because of all the discussion around the PS5 controller. Which, actually, let me say, I am very excited for Friday. This is part of the reason I'm so excited for the Spider-Man PC port. It's gonna be the first game on Steam, literally the first game on Steam, to have full DualSense controller support. So full PS5 controller support using all the drivers and everything, as if I was actually playing on a PS5. So, like, all of that, like, trigger locking and crazy haptic feedback and all that you've heard so much about. I haven't been able to actually experience that on the controller because I'm not actually on the platform. But Spider-Man, if you play with a wired PS5 controller, like I do, is going to have all of that feature-rich stuff unlocked on the controller, as long as you have the updated drivers, and I literally went this morning and updated it when I heard that. So, a balloon pump. Where did he get the balloon pump? Elite 2 is sick, but I'm not price conscious. I am. I still, like, money-wise, I still spend and save as if I'm, like, a junior in high school. And there are ways that that's a good thing, and there are ways that that's a bad thing. Because on one hand, it's like, I save a lot more than I would otherwise. But on the other hand, it's like, there's a lot of things that I just don't buy because I feel like I'm spending too much money. Okay, hold on. You're saying, let's try Mark of Pride, Spell Twister, and Soul Catcher, and Shaman Stone for a spell build. And then I guess we could put the Stinky on him since we have the extra slot. Spider-Man was not the only reason I bought a PS4, but it was my favorite game that I played on the PS4, by far. Well, okay, not by far. The Crash Bandicoot remaster trilogy was my second favorite. The Insane trilogy was really, really fun for me because I loved Crash as a kid. You hopefully have enough cash that a few hundred isn't even fun, hopefully. But I genuinely still spend, like, I'm on the income and lifestyle that I was 4 years ago. Oh, I'm missing the quick nail now that I've just readapted to it and gone back to not using it. Oh, fuck me. That scared me. Thank God for iframes. Oh, fuck you. I took a risk there, trying to walk into him for it, and it worked out. We take those. Oh, fuck! God damn it. I panicked. How many Zotes are there in total? Yes, it's 10. And this is Zote 9 for people who might just be getting in or anything. I've had a lot longer to grab the bag. See, that is fair. Let's go. Come on, I got it. I feel good about this. Anytime that I put the Stinky on him, it tends to be a good thing. Any boss that I've pulled out the Stink on, it ends up being the build that I ultimately go with for killing them. So, I'm feeling confident now that we put the Stinky on him. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just had to open my mouth. Yeah, so... It's, right now, I can take one hit and go down to one mask. So next Zote, it'll be one shot regardless. And at that point, it'll be we overcharm no matter what, because it doesn't matter. But for this, it's like, if I overcharm, it's one shot, which next one will be anyway, so it might be good for practice. But in terms of just getting this guy done, that extra hit can definitely make or break a whole run. Gives me quite literally double the potential to kill him that I would have otherwise. So, I'll run it. I did overcharm for a few runs there, but getting one shot every single attempt gets old pretty fast. Especially when it's avoidable and it's purely on my build that I'm getting one shot. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I phrased that weird. Purely because of my build that I'm getting one shot. now. The minion. Because you have gamer aura? Okay. I'm calling a definitive 3 more for today. Or at least for right now, and then I'm gonna go do some God Home stuff. Go and get my ass kicked by other bosses that are way too strong for me. At my skill level. Minion cucked you. It was a solid attempt. But I also took strength off for this build, so. Oh, if I overcharmed on this, I could get strength back. If I took off the gamer smell. I got rid of gamer stink. And overcharmed, I could use strength on this with the same build. I would be getting one shot, but like I said, it's good for practice because next Zote is one shot regardless of what I'm running, overcharmed or not. Well, I guess not entirely regardless of what I'm running. I could run Unbreakable Heart, get extra health to not be one shot. You gotta defeat Zote 9. We're getting some good attempts in, so I'm sticking to... Okay, no, still 2 more. 2 more. Unless we come, like, insanely close on one. Like, you know, I've killed 8 of these guys now. I've got a good feel for what a good run is and isn't. Unless we get, like, super close on one of them and I want to run it an extra time, I'm calling 2 more and then I'll go work on other bosses that I'm struggling with right now. Oh, that's not a good start. Not a good start. Oh my god, don't scare me like that. Ah, that one doesn't count because I killed myself. But yes, we'll see you back in a few. Yes. Stutters. Check in with Hunter too about the journal. Oh, I could. Because someone else mentioned that recently. It might have been Crowley actually, but I haven't visited the Hunter since I first got the journal. So I don't know if he like incrementally gives you rewards along the way, but I'm only 3 off of completing it right now. Like I have like 159 of 162 or something completed. Not just discovered, but completed. So I feel like if he gives any sort of incremental awards, then I probably have a good handful to pick up from him that I just didn't know existed. I'm sure it's just like Geo and stuff though. Because like I have all the charms. I have maxed health bar, which I know because I got the achievement for it. Like, it can't be anything crazy reward-wise, but since I am this close, there might be something. Or it's 160 of 163. Because I found Pure Vessel, that's why. It was 159 of 162. I figured that bosses in God Home would be what I was missing when I was missing like 3 of them, and I got there for the first time. But then I realized it just keeps expanding the total amount each time that you find a new boss. So there are actually like 3 standard enemies that I have not discovered. Oh god. That was luck. Oh my. Oh my. So please. So please. No, my iframes didn't kick in fast enough. Okay, one more. Wendy's, why are you doing this to me? Wendy's is goated. I always say this and people are like, bro, Wendy's sucks. I don't know what you're talking. Wendy's is goated Not in terms of just how good the food is, but in terms of, like, the ratio of price to tastiness. Like, you get some pretty damn tasty food for spending, like, $5 for... I get, like... Just one more? Okay, that one was so bad, though. Yeah, we're getting into just one more territory, aren't we? I like Arby's, so I can't talk. Arby's has some good items, though. I generally don't like most Arby's stuff, but they have a couple sandwiches that are pretty tasty. And don't make me want to throw up. Because Arby's does have that, like, overly greasy sort of quality to it, where, like, after I eat it, I don't want to throw up because my body's, like, rejecting it, but I just feel so shit afterwards that I'm like, I want to just go and puke, that I don't feel like this. Arby's has that kind of quality to it. Okay. We go back to Old Faithful here, which of course is Mark of Pride, quick slash, quick focus. Oh, and I'm adventuring, so these two. The Geo Magnet. Actually, I probably don't need the Geo Magnet. I don't think there's anything I'm saving to buy at this point. So maybe I put the gamer charm back on. We are taking a definitive break. Okay, the hunter is down there. Should I go to the green path station then? I don't know if it would be easier to go there or go below it. Beef and cheddar is good. Okay, the beef and cheddar is not good. That's one of the bad ones. That's one of the poo-poo Arby's items. Don't like that one. I think it would be best to go to the green path one. Just one more, surely. I am done on Zote for now. We will return for Zotes 9 and 10. But I'll take 3 Zote kills in an hour. You know, we got through 6, 7, and 8, and I'll take it. Oh my god, it's almost weird to not be doing a boss fight at this point, because I've just been doing God Home and Zote for days. Or I guess for like the last 2 streams, it's been like all God Home and Zote. So like, for the last like 8 hours of Hollow Knight time that I put in, it's only been boss fights. I haven't explored or walked through areas really at all. We go straight across to the right now. We could also start a Steel Soul today, too, for people who weren't here at the beginning. I said that I would definitely be down to start giving Steel Soul a shot, because there are 2 achievements that I need to get playing Steel Soul. So I would not mind giving that a shot, or maybe even starting to practice one of the speedrun achievements. I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. Still advocating for you to do a Hollow Knight randomizer? Maybe. There's just so many games about to come out that it's like, I don't know how many not new games I'm gonna be playing in the near future. Because like I was saying earlier, there's 4 new games coming out by the end of the month that I'm gonna be playing for stream. There are 4 releases, 2 of which indie, 1 of which a new AAA game, and 1 of which a new port of an old AAA game. You're the hunter, right? God damn it. So there's actually just 3... It said search the corners. So it's got to be 3, like, incredibly rare enemies that I just haven't fought. There's also the other Grim Troop and Nailsmith. Yeah, but that's just, like, further playthroughs then. Is this game actually Japanese or just a little racist? What do you mean? I don't think it's Japanese. Where are devs from? Where are they based? I think they're Australian. I would not have guessed that. There's not many game studios in Australia, so interesting. They're neighbors with Japan. I never hit that thing before. I barely touched it yet. Oh yeah, the full map is huge. I also don't know why it would be. But maybe there's just something I haven't even thought about here. Honestly, should we try doing Steel Soul or something? Or should I try to find these things? I could go on Google and find what I'm missing in the Hunter's Journal and how to fill it out. Which I know people generally don't like when I just Google stuff. But, yeah. There are 3 enemies that I just do not know where they are. I just have no clue. I never even saw the entry for Grey Prince Zote. Do I need to defeat this big boss that looks like a bush? That one is optional. I did all of the optional bosses that I came across in this game, though. Fun. Hollow Knight, full Hunter's Journal. This is really, like, this is the way that we're gonna find out what I'm missing. Here we go. Where is it? Where can I find, like, a full, completed Hunter's Journal? Missing the dragonflies? Possibly. Void tendrils. Where are the void enemies? If there's a void enemy that I'm missing, I know where I would find that. That's an easy one. Seems like I might be missing void tendrils. If that's an entry, that might be one. God, there are so many enemies in this game. Like, holy shit. There's the birds. I think I did do the birds. Okay, hold on. Let me go through this nice list curated by thegamer.com. They get a shout out because this is going to be super helpful. So, I have Crawlids. I have what the? How do we? Okay, right stick, that's how. Benchfly King, Gruzzer, Gruzmother, Tick Tick, Aspid Hunter, Aspid Mother, Aspid Hatchling, Bohm, Wandering Husk, Husk Hornhead, Leaping Husk, Husk Belly, Husk Warrior, Husk Guard. Exhaust. They don't have the Entombed Husk here. False Knight, Maggot, Enderbug? That's a secret one, isn't it? I don't think I have a Menderbug. I don't have Menderbug, do I? That might be worth looking into. Has 2% chance to spawn at the sign below the Dirtmouth entrance. Increases total entry count by 1 and is not required for Keen Hunter. God damn it, that's not what we're... Not required means it... Yeah, got it. Go back up. I didn't read that far. Where were we? We were somewhere around here. Balder, Elder Balder. Furious Vengefly? Furious Vengefly. I don't think I have those. They don't have any notes about them. I don't think I have a Furious Vengefly. If I just flew past it and someone saw it, just say so. But I think I'm missing that. That's in Forgotten Crossroads somewhere that I'll be able to find those. Let's hope it's that easy, that it's just like the infected enemies in here that I've missed. Is that not a Furious Vengefly? That looks like one. Hold on, let me check again. Slower this time. Sorry, I read slow, so... Might be somewhere here. There it is. Okay, hold on. I do have that. That's just super far down. I was like, there's no way I don't have that. After I killed one, I was like, that had to have been. Okay. Violent Husk, Slobbering Husk. Brooding Molek. Oh, that's found in Colosseum, so I've found that. Damn it. Is there not one that's just like straight up, top to bottom? Like, here we go. Here's a YouTube video. It's 11 minutes though. Hardest Hunter's Journal entries to find for Hunter's Mark. And why is it so hard to just find a completed journal on the internet? Why is it so hard? Is this it? Steam community? Hold up, this guy might have one. Let's go. Okay. He has a completed journal. Top to bottom, in order as it is in the game. This is what we were looking for. Okay, we go back up. Because I'm gonna be thorough with checking this. Because this achievement is gonna be way more pain than it's worth. Gruzzer, Gruzmother, Aspid Hunter, Aspid Mother. I need to like tab in and out, so get ready for the annoyance of me like going to get the next picture and then going back. Okay. And I accidentally flipped over. Aspid Hatchling, Goem, Wandering Husk, Husk Hornhead, Leaping Husk, Husk Belly, Husk Warrior, Husk Guard. It's because he's using in-game screenshots, so this is just like... Yep. There are 4 entries you don't need for the achievement. Well, I would want them. I'm joking. F. And I'm not gonna know the difference on here, so... Moss Knight, Life Seed, Balder, Elder Balder, Moss Creep, Moss Fly. The painful part is that I'm not actually doing this on Steam, since I'm doing it on my second monitor, so it's, yeah. Anyway, let me... Pool Eater, Squid, Obble, Gulka, Mask Fly, Moss Charger. The painful part is that I have to like reload the page every time and then open the next image, because Steam on like the browser version is kind of weird. Moss Knight, Mossy Vagabond, Durant. I'm missing a Durandoo. The first one I'm missing, that has to be necessary. Durandoo, where is it? I know that those ones were like in Green Path, right? The Duranda? Where's the Durandoo? Oh! Relic. Awesome! I'm still finding relics. First thing we have to go and get. I've never killed one of these. There are 3 enemy types I haven't killed that are necessary for this. Relic. I can't wait to find so many relics and yell about it every time doing like Steel Soul and stuff. There are 22 that you don't need? Holy. I would assume a lot of it is like the boss entries. Okay, so wait. In the acid, is that like on the way to the bench down there? Or looking at this, where Durandu? Question mark. I'm sure I could go to like Hollow Knight Wiki, but it seems like people would know well enough. Okay, the big pit going towards that bench below me. God knows I can't leave enemies alone. If they try to attack me, they do not live. This is a video game after all. Ah. Spikes. Awesome. Whoosh. Oh god, I actually cut it kind of close on that one. Other way, I think? God damn it. Wait. Might be the wrong way. Come on now. I trusted you. But yes, banger music. Oh. Okay. What? Who? Who saw him? How do I... Oh, I have to go all the way over and get the shortcut, don't I? Take the shortcut back. Okay. And we go back. Okay, so acid pit. Oh, is it just the long one to the right then? Is it actually just the next one over? Must be. Surely. Oh, come on now. Yeah, next enemy type, I'll probably just, like, open another new tab and just Hollow Knight Wiki it. Because I'm sure they'll have, like, the locations because Hunter's Journal achievements are a thing. Where's the DLC with Thorn's immunity? Hey, we can hope in, Wait, no, this is Moss Chargers. Where the hell are these? Alright, I'm doing it earlier than I thought. Rondu. Keep going right. Hold on. They do just have images. Okay, so they are below me. We have to go to the right and then go down and to the left, and that's where they are. I could swim. Oh, I can't jump. This is actually slow as fuck. Okay. We go. We can swim. Oh, now doing the funny, exaggerated accent on Schwim. It reminds me, when I watched Captain America: The First Avenger 2 nights ago, I forgot how, like, comically evil because evil all of the Germans are in that movie. But, like, an endearing degree. Like, in a funny way. It's like, they are just so evil for no reason. And they're just, like, classic comic book villain, where they're just like, every scene you see them, like, I have my master plan to rule the world. I loved the Germans in that movie the other night. I was like, I forgot how bad these guys were, but also like just in an entertaining way. Put Stinky on him, but that seemed to have worked just fine. Hey, you cannot be allowed to leave. Seven! You want me to kill 7 of them? This is why you should do your hunter's journal early, kids. Don't neglect the journal. Kill everything in your path as often as you can when you play Hollow Knight. This is what I have learned from this. One more! This game. There was one, like, lower from where I came into the area. We're right on that one. It was marked on the map, I just went straight for the spot that had, like, all of them. Because I figured it wouldn't just be one, because I have to complete them. Those ones might respawn? Wait, actually. I don't think so. I only need one more anyway. I can go kill this one. Oh, of course these guys respawn, the little guys in the ceilings. Glad they did. Okay, so he was still the next room over, but just down by like Fog Canyon entrance. This guy. There we go. 161. Back to the Steam. Okay. Duranda, Aluba, Charge, Lumafly, Awoma. What page was that? That was 5. Okay. 6. Oh no, we didn't skip. Uma, Umu, Ambloom, Fungling, Fungoon, Sporg, Fungified Husk, Shroomling. Next page. Shroomel Ogre. Or, sorry, Shroomel Warrior, Shroomel Ogre. Mantis Youth, Mantis Warrior, Mantis Lords, Husk Sentry, Heavy Sentry, Winged Sentry. Keep going. I need 2 more. Come on now. Mistake. Polly, Soul Twister, Soul Warrior, Soul Master, Husk Dandy, Cowardly Husk. Go to page 9. We're almost halfway through the whole thing. Gluttonous Husk, Gorgeous Husk, Great Husk Sentry, Watcher Knight, The Collector, Bellfly, Hill Flip, Worm. It's not ready to read that. Ain't no way they put me in the game. That's mean. Which one? Worm. Blug Sack, Dung Defender, Luke. They don't have White Defender, but I think this is without DLC, maybe, because their thing is 146 of 146 completed, so they might not have the DLC on this one. Anyway, Luke Fly, Luke Mon, Luke. They don't have Fluke Munga, Luke Marm, Shard Might, Glimback, Crystal Hunter. Which page was that? That was 10. Crystallized Husk. Wait. Husk Miner. I'm missing Crystal Crawler. Next enemy discovered. This is one that I'm missing. Oh, I know already where you're gonna be. Okay. To Crystal Peak we go. I'll pull up their location map again when I get there. 2 enemies for the journal. 2 more. Wait, this isn't where I want to be. Oh, you kill them with spells. That's why I wouldn't have killed them. Makes sense. I'm sure I'm gonna have to kill a lot of these bitches too, because they're all over. The last one is 100% Dragonfly? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what the last one I'm missing is. Obviously. Hence me looking through a completed journal to find it. Yeah, they're the ones that just crawl around and shoot the laser off their back that you can't stab. Probably void tendrils. Are those needed for the achievement though, is the question. Shit. I went up too early. Okay, go just further up. What's even the best way to get to Crystal Peak? It's probably just to go to Dirtmouth, honestly. I think that'll just be the best way to get there. It needs the Path of Pain entry, surely? Oh god. Don't make me go there. Back to Dirtmouth, please. I gotta get at least 1 or 2 achievements today before new games come out that we're gonna be playing for like the foreseeable 2 weeks. I don't know how long Cult of the Lamb will be. I know that Spider-Man is a fairly long game, but not like super long. Like, we definitely won't be doing as many Spider-Man streams as we have for, like, Hollow Knight. It'll probably be more around, like, Cuphead length. 10 to 15 hours? That's not even that bad, actually. But then the question is, like, is it gonna be a game that I'm gonna want to do achievements on? Because, like, just getting to the first ending in Hollow Knight took me, like, 15 hours. But what if I end up wanting to do achievements? That's the question. It's like, how long will that take? Who the fuck knows? Okay, so genuinely, just in the next room over, all over there, and the room right above it. I'll go top down. So I'll come up here, where there's gonna be a bunch of them. We'll kill these guys, and then we'll go back over. There we go. How many of them do I need to kill? 13 more. Fuck me. How am I gonna get the soul for all of you bits? Pick up. Apparently replayability isn't that great? Really? Do people have preview versions? Is this where... I'm assuming they've done some previews, because it's one of the more well-advertised indies that I've seen in a while. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if they're doing previews for it. I know they have the demo on Steam, but I held off because I was like, if I'm gonna stream it, I would rather go into streaming it not having played a demo and already kind of knowing what I'm getting into. Oh, I could dream nail them, actually. That's not the worst idea. Yeah, that works. There's a bench right here. I can just farm this room with the bench and then be done. Oh. I don't know if a lot of... Yeah, I knew that there was a demo. Or are you saying that the preview is up to the second boss, or just the demo? Because I've generally not really seen any discussion about it. So I'm just completely out of the loop on what I'm even getting into, honestly. I know it's a roguelike, and I've seen, like, the trailers and gotten very basic info. But outside of that, it's like, I don't really know much about it at all. Oh, I did. You can actually kill them with Stink Cloud. Okay. Okay, yeah. No, we're talking about Cult of the Lamb. I've played all of Spider-Man. I played it back when it came out, but I haven't played it since. So it's probably going to be like a Red Dead scenario, where when I played the Red Dead 100% earlier this year, Red Dead actually I played like a month after Spider-Man. They came out around the same time. And I had forgotten pretty much like the whole story and everything in Red Dead by the time that we played it again on stream earlier this year. So if the same holds true with Spider-Man, which it probably will, because I really don't remember much about it, at least story-wise and stuff, it'll practically be like I'll know the gameplay and stuff that I'm getting into, but story-wise, I'm kind of like along for the ride the second time. Okay, I think that was the journal completion. So there we go. One more that I'm missing. Let me go and find out what it is. So, Crystal Crawler, Husk Miner, Crystallized Husk, Crystal Guardian, Furious Vengefly, Volatile Bruzzer, Violent Husk, Slobbering Husk. Next page, whichever one that is. 12, I believe. Yeah, it is. Dirt Carver, Arbor Hatcher, Garpede, Corpse Creeper, Deepling, Deep Hunter, Little Weaver, Stalking Devout. Those guys are bitches. Page 13, please. Nosk, Shadow Creeper, Lesser Moloch, Malurk, Brooding Moloch, Light Seed, Infected Balloon, Broken Vessel. Next page. Boofly, Primal Aspid, Hopper, Great Hopper, Grub Mimic, Hiveling, Hive Soldier, Hive Guardian. What am I missing? There are only 20 pages, and I'm opening 15, so it's going to be any one of these pages now. Oh, there it is. Wait, no. He's just missing Hive Knight, because no DLC at the time he made this. Spiny Husk, Loodle, Mantis Petra, Mantis Trader, Trader Lord, Sharp Balder, Armored Squit. What's it gonna be? Battle Obble, Oblobble, Shielded Fool, Sturdy Fool, Winged Fool, Heavy Fool, Death Loodle, Volt Twister. What is it that I'm missing? Page 17. Wait, what? No, he's... I hope it's not literally right here, because he's missing these two. But these might also be DLC. Pale Lurker and God Tamer? I don't know. God... Wait, what? His is in a weird order that mine is not. Okay. There's a lot missing right here. Oh, because of the Zote DLC. Never mind. Okay. Zero, Gorb, Elderhu, Marmu, No Eyes, Galleon... Yeah. Okay. It was because of DLCs. There was a big chunk that he didn't have that I was like, what is happening? Is this the page I just did? That is the page I just did. Shit. Last 2 pages. What is it? Grimkin. None of this he will have. This. I think that might be DLC. He doesn't have that. Okay, wait. There's stuff here that I don't have. I have Markoth, Royal Retainer, King's Mold, Sibling. Alright. You guys win. I think it was Crowley. Crowley wins. It was not Dragonfly. It was Void Tendrils. Which means I'm going back into the abyss. Fuck me. Okay. And we fly. Honestly, if both Spider-Man and Cult of the Lamb are roughly 20 hours, that would be ideal length. Because then, Saints Row and Midnight Fight come out on the same day. So I'm gonna have to choose between the two. And I'm probably gonna use the Spider-Man and Cult of the Lamb releases as reference. Because it's just gonna be another thing of like, how does indie compare to AAA, like, as far as my channel goes. And my suspicion is that indie will be better, so we'll probably be doing Midnight Fight before Saints Row. We'll be playing Saints Row on day 2 instead of day 1. It would be my assumption going in. But I could be proven wrong, and like Spider-Man could do miles better than Cult of the Lamb does for me this week. Like, who knows? Next couple days, we'll see how they go. I think I'm going to Hidden Station. I always forget what the one down there is that I'm looking for. I think this is where I'm going. Midnight Fight Express I have played, though, because I played it before I really thought that I would stream it. I played the demo in early June, it would have been. I think? Was it early June or early July? I honestly don't know. Whenever the recent demo was, I played that. It's one that you can't go and play on Steam now. Like, at this point, they've taken the demo down, but I did play it when it was up. And I was very pleased, because for those who don't know Midnight Fight, it's an indie that was one guy working on it for, I believe, like 7 years. So, someone in Discord the other day when I dropped that little fun fact about it was like, I don't know if that means that I should have high expectations or low expectations. Because it can go either way. In this case, it means high expectations, because that demo was polished as fuck. Like, it felt so good just to play. He had so much in there to, like, incentivize replayability and stuff. Just, like, so many little challenges and stuff that you could replay the levels over and over to keep going for. It was a very, very polished demo. I liked it a lot. So Midnight Fight, I already am like, yeah, that's gonna be a good stream game. Okay, so it is like right around here, but you said it was secret, right? So it's just kind of like a matter of getting it to appear as I go through this area. I'm assuming it comes out of the water, because it's just kind of like little circles along the ground from here to like the end. So it must be swimming in the water. They'll pop out. Or maybe I just have to jump over it? Any void tendrils, perhaps? He has Void Heart? Fuck off. Shut your mouth. Secret entrance on the ceiling. Thank you. Ceiling. Why is my compass not working? I have it on, right? In this room? Secret ceiling. No compass. Of course. Okay. Why? Why are you doing that? Ah, there we go. Okay, now I go back to the hunter to get whatever I get from him. Got the entry though. Void tendrils. Okay. That's one achievement. Now let's go get the free one. That's literally, after you do all this work, just go here and talk to this guy and you'll get another achievement. That achievement's kind of a, oh wait. Kind of a pain in it. I let go thinking like, oh yeah, that's about the point where it travels. It's like for anyone who grew up on Call of Duty, like I did. Like when you would shoot someone in Call of Duty and you'd hit them and you would totally have like won the fight. But you just kind of have that thing in the back of your head that's like, I shoot the person this amount and they die. And sometimes you just shoot someone and like you hit them a lot, but then they're like one bullet from death and you stop shooting because you have that little thing in the back of your head that's like, this is how many bullets it takes to kill them with this gun. Worst thing ever. And then they kill you every time. They're just actually the worst. The amount of like long kill streaks that I have lost in my years of playing Call of Duty to something like that. And I still do it to this day. Whenever I play with like friends on occasion, I will still do that, where I just stop shooting like one bullet too early, and then I get killed because I just, in the back of my head, kind of estimated wrong. Me playing TF2, I do it on, one of the things that I had to like unlearn playing Quake when I first was getting into it was like, you just can't have that estimate in the back of your head of like how much you shoot someone. Because in Quake, someone can have 100 health, or they can have like 300 health. And you just don't know what they have, because you can't visibly see their health. So you kind of have to just shoot until they die. And you don't assume that the fight is over until you get the kill. I panic and end up massively overshooting. Shooters have been, like, my main genre since I was a kid. So I have gotten past the point of overshooting. Long, long ago. Using the gun in Hades. You just think it's dead, and it's not. Hello. Yes, it is. Reward, please. Okay. Oh? What the fuck? Yeah. What a fucking bitch. That's a pretty good fake out, though. I like that. Then you auto-reload and get killed. Auto-reload should not be a thing. Like, it just... I hate it so much. In any games that I can disable it, I do. Always. Without fail. Okay, well, Hunter's Journal is done. Honestly... Honestly. Wait, I never even saw the speed completion achievement until now. We'll come back to that. Achieve 100% game completion and finish the game in under 20 hours. Woof. Okay. So... what do we think? Speedruns first or Steel Soul first? Any thoughts here? I'm thinking of hopping onto a second save file for some of the other achievements before, like, fully doing every single thing on this one. Steel Soul? I was thinking about Steel Soul, Only because starting from the beginning, I'm gonna be very, very lost and not remember where anything is. So, assuming I'm not the god gamer I think I will be on the permadeath mode, I will have plenty of runs to get in my head where I should be going when I go to do the speedrun attempts. You have to improve with bosses and map awareness. Yeah, more of the map awareness. Bosses I'm not worried about. Oh yeah, Godseeker is literally just, it starts you in the thing, right? That's what you guys said. Let's go for it. Steel Soul it is. It's been, you know, like 59 hours since I've been at the beginning of the game, so this should be interesting. Don't die, thanks. Half of them were spent on Zode. I think more than half of my deaths in the main game were just on the Zode fights. Did that happen at the beginning of my first playthrough? I don't remember that at all. Game going good. We're just about to start doing permadeath runs. There's 2 achievements. There's one for just doing, like, you get to the first ending on the permadeath mode, complete the game, in air quotes. And then there's one for getting 100% completion in permadeath. Which, that will be the one. But I said it many times now. I like permadeath modes in games a lot. Like, Doom 2016 and Eternal's, like, Ultra Nightmare, where it's the game locked at hardest difficulty and permadeath. I love playing that. It's just fun to, like, see how far you can go from the very beginning until you die. Oh, okay, yeah. This is gonna be something. Ooh. I have tried to dash, and then I followed it up by just walking straight into an enemy. So, this will be good. Not gonna have my wall jump, it's just a good old-fashioned platformer. God. I've gotten so used to my luxuries. That's the thing that just tells me how to heal, right? Yep. Short nail. I'm not one-shotting these enemies. No wall jump, no dash, no double jump, no compass. Ow, fuck off. Back to nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. How many Hollow Knight gamers in the chat have completed a Steel Soul run? Like, just first ending. I guess I'm curious about who's done it at all, like first ending, and who's done it 100% achievements. Or, sorry, 100% for the achievement, the second one. Hello, Pain, welcome back. I'm not about that life. I like permadeath a lot, so I think I'll enjoy this couple, or these couple achievements. English is hard. Charm? Wait, huh? Where'd I miss Charm? Less than 20 hours? He was multitasking. Honestly, that's... I feel like that might be a good way to tackle it. Do the speedruns while you're doing Steel Soul. Because I feel like after enough attempts at Steel Soul, you're kind of just speedrunning anyway. Oh, that's right. I know about tech now. I can pogo. You could go anywhere else in the world. Where would you go? Where would you go if I could? There is a question that is hard to answer. I never used this charm. Where do you go? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. What's wrong with me? If I could go anywhere, I would go... Alaska, maybe? Next? Because a lot of the places that I would want to go, I've been by this point. Like, Greece was a big one, but I've been there. Spent a lot of time there. I honestly want to see Alaska at some point. Even though there's nothing there. Yeah, it will be nice early game, but I just don't even know what this does, like, off the top of my head. I never used it. Ah, the town. I have not seen the show Alone. You do. When close to death, oh. Yeah, I'll take it. What quantifies close to death? Does anyone know? At one mask. Okay, that's not great, but maybe. Ding. Ding. Oh my god, you talk a lot, don't you? Early game, that man just keeps going. Oh, no map. This is gonna be a disaster. 75%? That's still not great. Because, like... Oops. Put it like this. By the time I get to one mask, I'm probably gonna panic and die regardless. Especially if that's in a boss. I'm just going to panic and get killed. I can't even jump back up for that relic that I would love. There's a game theory about Hollow Knight. I would think there would be more than one, surely, right? This game was definitely one of the bigger indie releases back when it came out. At least like of the last few years or so. It's fine if you remind me where things are, honestly, because like it's not like it's spoilery. I've been here, I just don't remember it well enough to be like, oh, if I go here, I can get this item. Oh. Oh, God. Ow. Oh god, I can't wall jump. I forget. I've lost everything that I once loved! Yeah, this is kind of cursed. Going back and readjusting to no equipment now. After so many countless hours with it. You know what's gonna be really bad is when I start trying to shadow dash during the first boss. I know it's gonna happen, and it's going to be such a disaster when it does. Unheard of levels of disaster in Hollow Knight. When I start trying to shadow dash the first boss on Steel Soul. Does dying in Dream count on Steel Soul? Someone mentioned before that it either does or doesn't, because I asked like way earlier. Like many streams ago, I asked if dying in Dream counts on Steel Soul. Like, if I die to, like, Lost Kin, dying in dreams doesn't count. Okay. So those bosses are fine. Although I don't... Oh, I do need to do them, because 100%. I was like, I don't even need to fight them, though. I don't to get first completion. But if I'm doing the 100% completion... Yeah. If I die in my physical body, I die. The only technically dream fight it counts is the... it counts Radiance for permadeath. So, that's gonna be fun. Could I do 100% with other DLC stuff? Because Radiance is not necessarily one of the hardest bosses in the game. However, I don't think I would want to fight Radiance doing the 100% run of Steel Soul. I think that is most likely a bad idea. Okay, it can come from anywhere. Good. Because that would be bad. I definitely don't think fighting Radiance on this mode would go well for me. Especially because it would be so many hours into a run that I would even get to Radiance. It's not going to be a good idea. Wait, this is the Chamber of the Egg. The Temple of the Egg. You can skip Radiance. Good. That would be... If I needed to do Radiance, that would be a run ender. Just over and over again. Because, like, yeah, Radiance, not that bad once you learn how to fight it. But doing Radiance, like, 15 hours into a Steel Soul playthrough, and you only get the one shot, I think I'd rather not. Nightmare King Grim. I also think I would rather not do Nightmare King Grim. Gotta get my map and my compass, and then we'll be in business. Pretty sure I have to just go further down where I've gone. But, you know, Geo is not bad to have, since I can't help myself but kill everything in sight. The early areas of this game are so strongly reminiscent of, like, 2D Metroid. And I think it's intentionally so. Like, these little guys that crawl around on the platforms, and just having, like, the large vertical chute with the platforms in the middle and rooms off to the side, literally just is like playing the NES Metroid again. I think it's intentionally close to Metroid, that very opening area. My boy. Cornifer. Cheap-ass map. This was pre-inflation. I forget how expensive everything has gotten. It all started at 30 Geo. It's incredible. Ah, map. Very nice. Let's go this way. Actually, isn't there a bench, like, over... I'd have to go so far around. Let's go this way. Oh, great. My favorites. Bitches. This little pogo. Do a little pogo. Ah, I forgot about the little ones. Ugh. Grub. Yes, Quill and Compass would be very nice. First grub on Steel... Oh, for fuck's sake. Spikes! Okay, I got this. Me? Gamer. took enough tries. Oh, I can get up to that. Hold on. I didn't even, like, put this together before. Oh, for sake. Easy Geo Rock. Dies to spikes. Could you imagine? I mean, it would be very fitting if my first Steel Soul run ended to spikes. No one would really be surprised, I don't think. I wouldn't be. Spikes have been my worst enemy the whole time I've been playing this game. Oh, that's a wall. Gotta get all the rock. Ugh. I can't go back up until I find the station, I'm fairly certain. It's like, oh wait, no, you can just press up on the chain, can't you? I'm so dumb. I've literally been down here thinking, like, I gotta find the stag station to go back up. Dies to Nosk. It is a strong possibility. I will recognize it is likely that we will lose at least one attempt to Nosk. Return, welcome back. Welcome to what I am going to be calling Cursed Hollow Knight, which is without any sort of like double jump or nail upgrades or anything. Imagine dying to Nosk couldn't be me. Hey, play the game, my boy. You'll see. Very well could be you. We're doing Steel Soul? Yes. We're starting this madness. Which doesn't seem like it'll be that bad. Because, like, the game is difficult, but the games that I do permadeath in are even more so. Like, Doom Eternal, when you do Ultra Nightmare, it's like, the first room can very well kill you if you're not giving it your fullest attention. Even if you're like me and you've put, like, almost 100 hours into playing the game, which I am not ashamed of my Doom Eternal playtime. The game is so fun. Pantheon 4 got benched? Well, just in general, like, it's between doing Pantheon 4 / Pure Vessel and Zotes 9 and 10 on the other save file. We got the Hunter's Journal done because I was like, I want to take a break from just endless boss runs. Was that the 2% chance guy? Because of course it was. So I was like, honestly, let's start second save file. Okay, I need compass and... Oh, I want all of this. I need all of this back. Start with compass. The quill is not as entirely important. That was him. Of course it was. Oh, look at that! Need more Geo. Need 120 for the thing. Chop, chop. Ow. I honestly did not think that Hollow Knight would be this long of a game, but I also didn't think I was going to do 100% achievements going in all fairness. But, like, just thinking about, like, yeah, I've played, like, 60 hours of this game now on stream. But it is definitely mostly because I just didn't expect to even do all achievements or anything like that. Okay, I did not come... What do you say? Pilgrim's Way. Zote? Oh, I can't shoot him. Yep, that's not gonna... action. You weren't likely to try and go for 112. People said that 112 was really hard. Which, like, honestly, a lot of people were saying, like, it's not bad until you get to, like, you know, 106, 107%. I didn't feel like it was very bad until I got to 111, in full honesty. Now that I'm at 111, it's like, okay, it's slowed down a lot. I've been at 111 for, like, the last 10 hours of playtime. It's just expected. Well, not really. But we've done it for Cuphead, which Cuphead... we're nearly doubling the playtime of Cuphead with Hollow Knight at this point. Like, we're pushing doubling that playtime. Oh, I can't wall jump. Ow, spikes. Cuphead was a much easier all achievements than this game. Early game Cuphead is way, way harder than early game Hollow Knight. But end game Hollow Knight is way harder than end game Cuphead. I wouldn't recommend that boss this early. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a good idea. Something over here? No, it's just a dead end. Okay. Wanna go this way. All TF2 achievements. If it's anything like most of Valve's other games that have achievements, at least Valve's like multiplayer / co-op games that have achievements, that's gonna be an absolutely the fuck not from me. I forgot about this. I didn't know what I was walking into. No upgrades in the Aspid room. Oh, wait, it was only 3? Oh, that wasn't so bad. I can deal with that. Platforming is the hardest part. Big fountain. God, that char menu is depressing. Is this just a room that's a fountain and a bench? Yeah, I'm so used to, like, when I get locked into a room, I am in there for the fight of my life. That was nothing. Even with no upgrades, that was nothing. Oh, I can't get there. Oh, big Geo. I can probably go back and get the quill with this, which will help me out a ton. I can't go back and get the quill. I'm doing it too. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'll keep going a little bit more without it. Try to buy... Was the bench pin 100? I'll try to buy the quill and the bench pin together. Because that's still only equal to what the compass costs, so... I'll get up to 220 and then go back. Oh my god, I tried to dash when the first enemy of the game appeared. And immediately was like, well, I can't do that. Immediately got shut down on the whole dashing thing. It's not a good shortcut to get up there either. Big jump. Oh, Geo? Ow. I get greedy for the quick jumps, the shortcuts. This area is way nicer when it's not infected with, like, suicide bomb enemies and all that. I like the crossroads a lot more without all the infected enemies. Let's keep on going. Yeah, this is just the Geo rock. Down. Ow. Oh, okay. taking 3 hits to him. Just use damage frames to get over gaps. That's what I've been doing. Or just pogoing. For like spikes and shit. I'll go up. Because I'm just about at the geo that I wanted to have. That's a stag station. If I can stag back up, which I don't know if I can, but if I can, that's actually really nice to find right as I get to 220. Oh, I have to pay for it. I should, though. It's worth paying for. Hello. Dirt mouth, please. Spend 10 more streams getting from 111 to 112. Well, to be fair, it's like all interesting endgame stuff for that. Because it's just like boss fights. Like it's Zote 9 and 10, and it's Pure Vessel and Pantheon 4 and that shit, right? Like that's what I have on the main save that's actually still left. And then outside of that, it's gonna be like speed runs. Oh yeah, and the endings, that's right. Outside of that, it's gonna be doing the speedrun achievements, doing the Steel Soul achievements. And I think we're pretty much good. Outside of like, there's the hidden achievements that I don't even know what they are. There's 5 of them. But I know that like, one of them is for the other like ending to the Grim Troop DLC, surely. That's not just killing Nightmare King Grim. That retroactively updated, right? There we go. That's very nice. That's what you like to see. But no pins. So, like, nothing is marked, even though I've found some stuff down there. We'll just have to come back at certain points and get the pins. Bunched up into 1%. Well, like, in completion, yeah. There are things that are worth, like, a lot more percentage-wise than I would probably have made them worth. Like, I think Crowley said that, like, pretty much every charm is, like, a % of completion on its own. And there's 40 of those. So, like, just finding an item or, like, completing a little, like, quest, so to speak, or, like, a little side quest, pretty much, can get you, like, a whole %, but then, like, multiple endgame bosses and, like, the boss rush gauntlets near the end of the game and stuff like that all combine into one total %. So it's weighed kind of weirdly. Definitely not the way I would have weighed it, but, like, it's whatever. But I don't think the endings themselves count towards completion. I think they're pretty much just, like, achievement stuff, completion-wise. I've said it before. Let me go and look at what it is now. The in-game completion isn't really the metric of the completion I'm going for, since I'm going for all achievements. So right now, we're not at, like, 111%. We're at, like, 80 out of 100, rather than 111 out of 112. Oh, God. I'm a Hollow Knight gamer. This is all of my Pure Vessel Zote 8 Radiance skill showing. Nightmare King Grim gamer skill. Right there. I had to, you know, really sweat my ass off for that win. Is there nothing up there? Is that just a way to get over him, surely? Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's actually just a way to get over him without fighting. Which is nice to have. Can't get through that. Nightmare King Grim. Could you imagine if they did that, where they, like, flipped boss locations and stuff? I actually like when games, like, change up what enemies are in certain areas for, like, New Game Plus runs and stuff. Because it makes your second playthrough more interesting. Go up. This is the first, like, boss, right? Is up here. See how this goes. This is most likely where the first run meets its end. Is at the first boss. Everything becomes Nightmare King Grim. Yeah, here he is. False Knight! Here we go. I have nothing to fight you back with. I feel so naked, for lack of a better term. Oh my... Get fucked. Ah! Oh god. Thank you. Ah! I'm just gonna exit out. Not like that sort of replacement, like standard enemies. The Souls games do it. At least some of them, not all of them. I don't think Elden Ring does it from what I saw. Well, like Demon Souls remixes some enemy placements, and I think Souls 1 does, but I haven't done a full New Game Plus on Souls 1. So I'm not as certain on that, because I've only played like 2 hours of New Game Plus on Souls 1, in all honesty. But I've done like a couple full New Game Plus runs on Demon Souls. So I know that one, I'm like, yeah, that one, they remix enemy placements. That actually wasn't all that bad, because he is very not dangerous. Which I kind of forgot. City crest, you say? Not bad, not bad. That's a very large gap. I'm not getting across that. What are you? Oh! Big money. Bonk. Can't climb up higher than that either. God damn it. And this just connects back over to... Oh wait, there's something up here. Who's up here? Oh, I remember this. I could probably... It's early. I think I'm fine. Shouldn't be a problem. You have to always use the Fury of the Fallen effect? What? Oh, like I have to always be on one hit, you mean? I thought you meant just I have to always leave it on. Oh, that would be so bad. I mean, that would just be a no-hit Hollow Knight run, then. If you just always did it at one mask remaining. You heard about charms? Fuck. Look at that. That's gonna be OP as shit.
Aha, mana tu?
Okay. Oh, that's right. I can't wall jump. I need that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Up, up. Ow. Ow. Steel Soul so far has just been a second playthrough. I kind of expected to have a first death by now, in full honesty. I thought I would just die in the first, like, 30 minutes. How did Obi-Wan become a Jedi? Like a knight, you mean? Or, like, on the council, you mean? Because I don't remember where they say it, but it's in one of the movies or shows. Probably one of the movies. I think it's a movie. That they said that, like, the Jedi Order would just take, like, kids who were Force sensitive in and, like, train them from the time that they are, like, small children. How did he not become a Sith? I don't know. Contrivance, perhaps? Because, you know, I've said it many a time before, I'll say it as many times as I need to. The Star Wars prequels, when you actually look at their writing, they're really fucking dumb. Like, they're not written well. Just, they're not.
Aha, mana tu?
And again, the only Star Wars movies that are written well are the original trilogy. And even the original trilogy has its moments where the writing isn't great. And I angered some Star Wars fans, disliking the stream and never coming back, just from that. Even the original trilogy has some really dumb, like, contrived moments and stuff that I'm just like, what? Like, I'm willing to ignore it because on the whole, the original trilogy is good enough that I'm like, yeah, I'll just act like these moments didn't happen. But original trilogy still had a lot of stuff that just was dumb. Star Wars, my biggest take, I love Star Wars. I'm a big Star Wars guy. Great franchise. Very hit or miss, but overall I really like it. However, Star Wars is kind of like Marvel for me, where I'm like, most of the individual movies and shows aren't necessarily that great. It's just kind of that, like, in concept, they're good enough, and I like the universe enough to put up with a lot more BS than I would with most other franchises. And I think Star Wars also gets a pass from most people. And I would definitely be included in this because most people watch Star Wars, or at least introduced to it when they're growing up. Like when they're younger. So I think that we just ignore a lot of it and accept it. And then when we're adults, we're like, oh yeah, that is kind of dumb. But like, it's Star Wars, so I still like it. I think that might play a big role in it. Time do you want to meet at Mr. Pig Stuff? I might have to rain check you, Sam. My car, it seems like I have an issue with my engine, like a bad issue. So, we'll see. Unless you want to come pick me up and then go and then drop me off again afterwards. I really don't want to drive my car unless it's to go and get it looked at. Go and get a diagnosis / fix on it. Because it had 2 moments yesterday that were like, it had one moment that was just like weird, and then it had another when I was leaving your place that was like scary. Like, I'm not driving that thing again until it's to go get looked at. I'm just not. Because I started it outside of your house, and I took it out of park and put my foot on the gas, and it like stuttered on me. Like, it went and it didn't want to move, and so I hit the brake again, and then I sat there for a few seconds, took my foot off the brake, and it started like kind of drifting forward like it normally would, and then I put my foot on the gas very lightly, and it felt normal, so I started like actually going, and it was fine the rest of the way home. But that, along with when we were leaving our taco, it didn't want to start. I had to start it 3 times for it to even start leaving our taco. But, like, I figured that was just, like, a one-time weird thing. But then having it do the stutter thing immediately after, I was like, no, there's something wrong. There's just something wrong with my engine. So, I think I'm good on the whole driving that car thing right now. But probably not. I'm the only one here right now, I think, so. Stick drift. Oh, I should go see the Grub Father. I got, I think, 2 grubs. His rewards, just even like if it's Geo early, could be helpful. Even if marginally. Just getting all the pins and quality of life stuff from the shops early is very good. I would like to have all that. Go, 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 go. Van Mickle? No. Oh, whee. Whee. What did I get from this bastard? 30 Geo? I thought it would be more of a reward than that. I thought it would be better than that. That was not great. Mr. Grubfather, I'm disappointed in my reward. Deeply disappointed. 30 Geo. Wait, isn't the last pin 100? I'll just go buy it since I'm still right here. And then I don't know which one of those pathways out to the right I want to take. So I'll just go over there and see. See where the, what's it? The city crest goes. Alright. Yeah, I don't know which one of these to go out, so I'll just take the thing down and look at them. Actually, no, I think I'll just start at the top then. I feel like it would, no, I'm gonna take it down. I think it would be like about the same amount of time, but maybe a little bit faster if I take it. Hot spring pin. I gotta know where the hot springs are. I don't need like the custom markers. I got what I need from her for now. Until they start having like new maps and stuff. I bought all the stuff from them I need. I'm good. Hot spring pin even was just like quality of life. I did not need that, but hey, good to have. Bench. Wait, does it even matter if I bench for... I'm not gonna respawn if I die. It's permadeath, Cole. You don't need to bench everywhere you go. I could honestly just shake my habit of benching whenever I go somewhere. I don't think it's gonna do much for me on this run. I do like that it has the big, like, Steel Soul, like, thing? A decal? I don't really know what to call it. But, you know, the big Steel Soul indicator, I guess, on the HUD in the upper left. Because I really like when games have that stuff that's, like, when you're playing a unique challenge mode, there's something on screen that just shows that that's what you're doing. Oh, this just goes to the crystal area, which I'm not going to be able to get into. Is there anything I can at least grab from here before, like, actually going up? Oh, the NPC I accidentally killed. Wonder what she does. I accidentally murdered her while just running through here. I had soul. Chop, 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 chop. Break everything. That's right, you need the slam to enter. Okay. There was genuinely nothing to get. I could talk to an NPC who's just gonna hum away to herself. And I guess I got reminded that I need the slam to enter the crystal area. So, like, cool, I guess. She was standing minding her own business and you came slicing. It was an accident. okay, you bitch. It was. Because I thought she was an enemy. Because she looks exactly like some of the other enemies, like the miners that you'll find up in that area. So when I was just going around doing whatever it was I was doing at the time, I just, like you said, I came in slicing. He hits for 2. Oh god. There we go. Just mining away at a wall, humming. Okay, but like, I came from the top down, and she looks exactly like the miner enemies up in the area above that. So I was just like, oh, chop, chop, chop. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, we back. Back to playing. Wait, did I just go up there? I lost my place. I'm distracted now. Attack Var first. That was one of the funniest things out of, like, the Elden Ring hot takes a few months ago. It was the guy who, like, essentially soft-locked himself by just attacking him, like, over and over again. Because he even has the whole, like, are you sure you want to kill me? You have to hit him 3 times. And, like, his dialogue has to finish between each. It's so funny. That guy who was just like, game bad because the first enemy I attacked killed me over and over again, and I respawned right next to him. It's like, god damn it. You really... And even then, just restarting the game wouldn't take that long. If he just ran for 30 seconds. Well, that was the funnier part, was he was like, eventually I just started running, and then I ran straight into the giant horse guy, because the Night Sentinel, or the Tree Sentinel, sorry, is right there. It was so funny, dude. Chose neither. Oh god, I didn't mean to fall this far. God damn it. Come on. Get me back up to where I was trying to go. I hate... Oh, God. Oh. Gamer. I hate not having all of my luxuries, like my dash and my wall jump. I feel so... not naked when I'm not fighting, but I just feel like my whole set of tools has been taken from me. Welcome back, Payne. How's it going? Oh, this is the tram. This is... yeah, okay. I do not have a tram pass. I'll be back later for that. Going down, I guess. Does this connect back to the area on the left? I think it does. Just gonna check that it does. Yeah, it does. No privileges, I guess? I just feel like I have no tool set to work with. I feel like it's all been taken from me. And I'm just slowly wandering through the game. Oh, I know how this goes. You're a boss. A very easy one, but a boss. Eating popsicle. People in your popsicles. Well. Boss number 2 down. Oh, that's so many. Yuck, 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 yuck. Funny moment number 1. Just got done eating popsicles. Why?
Title. Oh, whoopa.
So that's how his shop opens. 10 hours to be. It's the classic Nicole first attempts boss, and there's always someone in Elden Ring. That was where it mostly happened, where it was just like, that guy took me hours and hours. You did it first try. What the fuck? Who was that? Oh, it was the first, like, it was like the ghost version of Godfrey in Leyendell that I first tried, and people were just like, how? That took me so much longer. People were like, that took me an hour. Piss Ghost, yes, Piss Ghost in Leyendell. Can't get up to the... Oh... Okay. Guess we go down to the left. I might as well go back up to town and get, anything that I can from Sly's shop now that it will be open. Margit? I struggled so hard on Margit. Who was it that I skipped the phase transition on? Oh, it was, what's it? Like Morgott or something. It's the later version of him. That's who I first tried and skipped the whole second phase of by accident. I was like, I struggled so hard on Margit. Wait, this is the station. I'm so dumb. I was about to start going up. Imagine dying to Gorb. Never. I don't need to sit at the bench. I guess map updating is good, actually. But yeah, I keep sitting at the bench out of habit, because I'm like, oh, gotta get my checkpoint set. If I died to Gorb, I would be so upset, too.
Odulan, Nato.
An honorable death. This fucking guy. I hate knowing how he is as a boss in the DLC now. Just seeing him do the whole humble shopkeep bit that he's doing right now. I hate it. I know buying the egg is not something I plan on doing. Mask shard I have to buy, though. Gotta get started on getting more health, and the little soul bubbles as well would be very nice. Vessels. Soul vessels. Alright, back down to exploring then. Buy the egg. The egg is literally useless in Steel Soul. I was gonna say practically useless, but it's literally useless in Steel Soul, isn't it? Isn't it? First give me your Geo, then give me your life. He is one dangerous little dude. Can't be fooled by his appearance. What is it? Okay. They probably would have changed the interaction for Steel Soul. But would it be in a way that's actually useful? There's no way. Down this path. Is it the way to the city? This is it? Oh. Yeah, it is. Just not in the sense that I was thinking. Egg is, I'm not worried about the egg. We'll find plenty of eggs anyway. Oh, come on. Ugh. Climb. Let me just go across. You can get 101 eggs? But I haven't been in here before. Why is this like marked as me having been here on the map? Oh wait, I have been here, never mind. I just came in the other side. And then turned around and went back, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how many eggs I have on my other save file. I've only ever used one of them. So surely I've got a lot of them. I know what's up there and I wish I could go get it. Egg speedrun when? You know, maybe the egg speedrun just ain't for me. I liked finding the eggs until I found out what they did. Same thing with the relics, where I was just like, oh, this will do something at some point. And then I found out it was just Geo. And it was nice. But like, I was still disappointed with what the relics did. I can't go down this way either. Oh. Okay, I was like, how do you get that many fucking eggs? Ugh. Easter content. Okay, maybe Easter is egg speedrun. Egg percent. Ugh. I love that Hollow Knight community just has so many like random speedrun categories because of the lack of another game. They're just like, well, we've only had this one for 5 years. Might as well just start speedrunning to see how fast I can get 101 eggs. What else am I gonna do? So, guess I'm going to green. Huh? Oh, yes, I am, because now I can shoot the guy. Yeah. This game is fairly linear at the beginning. Like, there really is just like a set path of things to do, at least up to the point that I'm at, progression-wise. I'm trying to go into the one down here. Yeah. How quickly can you pull? And they really call it Kronk percent. I mean, it's funny. Wait, this isn't what I was thinking. It's the one above me then. I was trying to go to the one above. I was gonna try the pogo thing. But knowing that there's a boss beyond that, maybe it's not the best idea. Oh, god damn it. Thought it was an open world RPG. It does have the open world tag on Steam, as we learned yesterday. Or was that the day before? I think it was the day before. Or survival. Oh god. Thought it was a shooter. It could be. I gotta remember I can't swim in the acid anymore. I can't make it. Okay, that was a lucky guess on the lower platform. Dies to ball. Oh, there is a gun mod. I unironically want to try gun mod someday. Thanks for the mask. Oh, oh. I'm gonna need it. All of my runs in this game are going to end to platforming. Ultimate cause of death every single time will without a doubt be platforming. Get the gun. Gun in the cabinet. Like 2 people got my reference. But that's fine. If even 2 people. Try the gun mod in Elden Ring. Is it any good? Because like I've seen like YouTube shorts of the gun mod in Elden Ring and it looks really sloppy. Like just kind of lazily thrown together. The ones that I've seen at least don't look very good. Disappointingly. But Elden Ring's also very new and like weapon mods in general are still like coming along. It'll get there to the point where someone makes like an actual like good gun mod. Well, I can't get there yet, but I'll be back. Promise. That's about it. Yeah, it's probably the same one that I've seen then too. It probably just needs more time. Creator needs to learn how to mod the game better, which just like over time he'll get more and more accommodated, and obviously just needs to add more stuff to it. If it is only 2 guns, but we'll get there eventually. Okay. Fuck! I'm gonna get it. Watch this. I'll go around. Hit boss with the holy 12 gauge. This is where the run ends. Hey, we're not there yet, but platforming will certainly be the inevitable end of the run. It will not be a boss. It will be platforming. God damn you. Maybe these bastards. for a basic enemy. I mean, possible. Did I just crush him? Oh, that's the boy. I need fucking spikes. Unbelievable.
Hungry mopta.
Yes, please. I hear the grub. Hear him. I don't think I can get to him. I don't think I can. Down. Fuck. Spikes. That's right. There are spikes there. Over here. Oh, just shortcut. Okay. We can go down. This point is just embarrassing. Okay. You don't understand the pain. The pain of the spikes. And having no abilities to platform around with or anything. I am lacking all of my most essential tools for platforming. I'm not even good at platforming with all of my tools together. I'm even worse in the absence of them. God, I'm yawning. I don't know why. I had caffeine. How much is it? Is that even a substantial amount? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's a substantial amount. I mean, I haven't slept great for like the last 3 nights necessarily, but like, I shouldn't be yawning at 3 p.m. Hunter journal. Which I don't even need to like fill out completely, I don't think, on this. Unless Hunter's mark counts towards completion. I don't think it would be worth it to go for that. Spikes. Oh. Why am I yawning? Why is that happening? It's literally 3 p.m., dude. What's happening? Is this what they call getting old? Am I old? Am I a boomer now? Motherfucker. Can I please get the dash? Am I, by chance, anywhere near getting the dash? The Zote ghost that drains your soul? Yes. Hey, come back. We could just fight right here. Streamer hasn't had... I have. I had my caffeine for the day already. I'm just yawning. I'm tired at 3 p.m. after having caffeine. Which is why I'm confused. Benchfly skip. You say that like I'm gonna know the skip. I don't even know what you're talking about. Come on, try me again. What should I do for fun? Game, of course. The only answer. Or... trying to think of something else, but that guy, without all the upgraded nail and stuff, is actually a dick. can't game or go outside. Okay. Then... I don't know. Oh, if you have Disney Plus by chance, the little like mini series of like Groot short films, I'm pretty sure came out today. The I Am Groot. Was that today? I randomly came across them today. Yeah, it was today that they came out. It's like a little series of 5 like short films in quotations because they're like 3 minutes each. So it's like, it's a 15-minute altogether little short film called I Am Groot. So that's out today. I watched the first one. I didn't watch anything beyond that, but I did watch the first one this morning. It was enjoyable. It's like a 3-minute little Groot thing. Who's gonna say no to 3 minutes of Groot? Just pure Groot action. I should just watch the rest of them in one go, though, because it's literally like 12 minutes to watch the next 4 in one sitting. There's no reason to not watch them all together. I just watched the first one and I was like, oh, that was pretty alright, and then I moved on with my day. I didn't even like think to look for the rest of them. Even though I saw that there was one in the recommended, I was like, yeah, I'll come back to that later. I figured they wouldn't all be the same length, but when I just Googled it to see when it came out, it had like the length and they're literally all 3 minutes long. What was this? Oh, to unlock the bench. I see. It's actually just playing again for the first time. I completely forgot everything. Like where everything is and how to open it all up. I don't remember a goddamn thing. It's actually just playing again from the get-go. From the beginning, from the top. Oh god, I'm taking a hit. Dumb. Ooh. You know what I should make a question of the day? I probably will do this. This randomly just came to me. Don't even try to think about how my brain got here, because ADHD brain goes brr, and I don't even know how I got here. But for question of the day, I should schedule one out. That's the age-old question, the question as old as the internet itself. Who wins, Goku versus Superman? Truly one of the oldest questions on the internet, and weirdly one of the most debated. I feel like there's no debate on that question. Do I even have to say who I think would win? Because I feel like there's just one obvious answer that everyone should agree on, but for some reason that's not the case. And I genuinely just don't understand how this debate has been ongoing for so many years at this point. There's an obvious answer in the Goku versus Superman question. And it's Goku. There's just no way Superman wins. There's not. I'm sorry. Well, okay. Let me go in depth here. Let me break it down. If it's like original Dragon Ball run Goku, like just Dragon Ball, Superman wins. If it's like Goku from the first half of Dragon Ball Z, Superman still wins. If it's Goku, like, if it's just Super Saiyan Goku, like, ooh. He actually almost killed the run. I did not expect him to do that. It's just Super Saiyan Goku. When he first unlocks it, they're probably about equal at that point, I would guess, if I had to say. If it's like the later half of Z, Goku wins, but it's still a pretty good fight. Good back and forth. If it's Dragon Ball GT, Goku probably bodies Superman with like Super Saiyan 4 and shit. Probably just bodies him, because that shit's just dumb overpowered. That's a cracked wall. If it's Dragon Ball Super, Superman doesn't even land a single hit. Because Ultra Instinct is so comically overpowered and broken, I can't believe it sometimes. If it's like Goku from the end of Super... No, 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 why are you back? Leave me alone. Yeah, Ultra Instinct is so dumb. Made a neutron star key? What does that even mean? Those are just words. What the fuck does that mean? A neutron star key. I'll just pogo over him and go past him. A key made of a neutron star? Okay. I mean, for anyone who might not have actually watched through like all the Dragon Ball shit, who's not a mega nerd, in other words, like me. Although I guess like people who would know a lot of Superman stuff would also classify as mega nerd, but two different kinds, I guess. Of two different varieties of mega nerd interacting on this one. Goku and Ultra Instinct moves so fast. And this is like how comically stupid Dragon Ball power scaling gets after like halfway through Z. Even in the beginning of Z, it gets pretty dumb. But then it goes on to become like absurdly stupid. The longer the show goes on, the more dumb like power creep gets in Dragon Ball. But Goku with that technique, not even mastered yet at the point that the anime run ended. But like he's used it enough to be fairly competent with it. He's moving so fast that characters that move faster than the speed of light can't keep track of him. I won't save him because I know there's an achievement for it. Is it literally just going to be like, I walk out of the room and achievement pop? Or maybe it's like a time-based thing once you get to him. But like, that's how dumb Dragon Ball's power creep gets. Because like, at that point in the show, pretty much every fighter can move at like the speed of light when they fight each other. And it gets to a point where once he starts using that shit, they just can't even see him moving. It gets that stupid. But like stupid in an entertaining way, right? Where it's like, oh my god, he's moving at like 5 times the speed of light. It's like stupid in a hilarious way. Dragon Ball's worth a watch. If you've never watched Dragon Ball, at least give it a shot. It's hard for me to recommend to start with like original Dragon Ball, but I always tell people to try it and just see if you want to watch it or not, because it's... The original run of Dragon Ball started focused on comedy instead of action, which is obviously not what Dragon Ball is known for in the modern day. And like as the original Dragon Ball run went on, it got more and more geared towards the action side of things. But it took like 100 episodes to really get to that point. So I always tell people, like, give Dragon Ball Episode 1 a shot. See if you just enjoy the comedy, adventure type run of it. And if you don't, just go to Dragon Ball Z. That's where most people started the show anyway. That's where I started when I was a kid. There's a lot of context that's not there if you start with Z. But like, when I was like 7 when I started watching Z, when it started running on like, I can't remember if it was Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon. I know it ran on both, but I don't know which one I watched it on. One or the other. I watched without the Dragon Ball context and was able to get up to par with things really quickly, and you should be fine not watching the original Dragon Ball and getting into it. Like, yeah, there's 100-some episodes of context you're missing, but it's not important enough that you're gonna completely not understand. This might be it for Steel Soul Attempt 1. We'll see, because I have nothing to work with. But if I'm careful, I should be fine. I've fought Hornet enough times to know how this goes. I know what to do to avoid attacks. So if I'm patient, and I do the right stuff, I should be fine. No. I did the same thing again. Ugh. Oh, I thought she was gonna come all the way down. Because I would have to watch everything. You think you would be... I mean, there's something to be said. Like, I'm someone who... Even if, like, an earlier version... Like, even if the first game in a series is bad, or, like, you know, the first few seasons of a show are bad, I can't just skip stuff. Like, I have such a weird thing with, like, I can't skip stuff like that. Like, when I played the System Shock games, I knew that 2 was the good one, and people didn't really like the first because it's just way too old and way too janky. This is Dash. Yes, thank God. There we go. Much big improvement. What the fuck? Yes. They can be. They will be. Well, maybe. I might die. We'll see. That was bright. Oh, flashbang. Thank you. Hornet literally has waterfowl. 5 years before Elden Ring, by the way. Game is from 2017, by the way. I can get that. But yeah, I'm like, when I was playing the System Shock games, I had to play the first System Shock, and I didn't even like it that much. Well, I like it now. I like the first System Shock for what it is now. But like, I think it was my 4th time that I actually started a playthrough of System Shock that I finally got all the way through it. So like, I like it now that I've gotten through it and played the sequel, and I can just appreciate it for what it is. But it was a game that I struggled to play through the first time. And yet I couldn't play 2 until I had played the first one. Because I'm stubborn and I just can't skip stuff like that. It just feels so wrong that I can't bring myself to do it. I hear like an item, like hum, so to speak. There we go, map updated. Can't believe Hornet just copied Melania. I can't believe Elden Ring stole from Hollow Knight. This is ridiculous. But it's a very different. Like, it looks visually the same as like Waterfowl, but you know, she just does it in one spot. It's very easy to avoid. There's a big wind up on it. Melania has the big wind-up, and then she fucking flies across the arena like 4 times, swinging crazy like that while moving along the ground. Melania is a whole new kind of ridiculous on top of that kind of attack. Just start by watching the ending of the game. Problem solved. I can't do that. I need to have, like, played it. I can't do the, like, you know, just go and see, like, a story summary or something and then play. I just can never do that stuff. I can't bring myself to. Geomagnet, I love. Good to have it back. Early on, when I'm trying to buy all the stuff from the shops, the Geomagnet will be, like, genuinely useful, too. Hold on. What could I dash across now that I couldn't before? Is there even anything? I don't think so. Yeah, I might as well just go back to where I came from. Copied Farming Simulator. Look at all the plants it cuts in. True. Really? I never knew that. Why did no one mention that when I was, you know, 100 deaths in? Never got brought up to me. Anyway. Give me, like, a minute and a half, chat. I gotta take a quick piss break. So, feel free to get up and, like, get a water or a snack or something in the minute that I'm gone, but I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. And ready to continue the permadeath. It's honestly been going well. But at some point there's gonna be that soul-crushing moment where it suddenly ends and it's back to square one. But then again, like I was saying before, little learning bits will happen each run through. So it's not gonna be that bad when I start dying and we start having to run it back, because it'll get a little bit faster every time. And we'll probably hit spikes / acid pits less often every time. GG. Lake of Un. How's it going, Quirrell? Oh, I did not even need to do that. Gonna be jellyfish or gorb? Why is one of these bitches just sitting there? Oh, I have the magnet now, that's right. Oh, can I go back and see if Zote is dead yet? I'm curious about Zote dying like this. From me not saving him. It's been like a good 20 minutes since I left him. At least, probably. He's gotta be dead by now, right? I have to have left him long enough. Oh, I can't go this way. Shit. Oh. My boy's gotta be dead. Welcome back, Pain. Zote. Better not find you when I go back there. Laid eggs inside? Is that what they do? Damn it. Oh, the Geo. Ow. Play safe. We don't take unnecessary risk. Yeah, I know what the Vengeflies are, but do they lay eggs inside of dead bodies? Is that a thing that they do? That's something they're known for? He's still alive? God damn, man. How are you not chomped yet? Okay. Get Claw? I don't remember where Claw is, necessarily. Damn you. There we go. Now I get all the money. All the riches. Where do you think all the extra enemies come from? I suppose. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. It's not a very pleasant one. Yes, him and his, what, 57 precepts? You would never be killed so easily. Oh, that's right, gas cloud bitch. Stopped hearing the thing. Did I go past it? Oh, I see it. God damn it. Oh, it's a relic too. Oh. Yeah, I remember the first time I was like, that's just cruel. Because it is. That's just not okay. I guess we just keep going all the way down. Like, we try to go further left. Oh, you too. Don't think I won't. Oh, got him. Shortcut. Oh, stash. And fly trap. Mimics in Deep Nest. I hate those things. Those are so cursed. Okay. Oh, can I not pogo these? Or is that just bad timing? Yeah, you just can't pogo them. Shit, I can't go this way. Not yet. I don't remember what the Nosk bait is. Oh, isn't it that he's like, doesn't he just look exactly like you and then you get down in the room with him and he like flips into Nosk or whatever? It like unfolds. Okay, yeah, that was Nosk. I remember that now. That one was funny. Oh, come on now. Goodbye. That would make sense. Would it not? I guess my character probably doesn't know that Hornet is his sister. Oh god. It's the area that I'm stuck in because you're lost or because you're dying to something. What movie have you seen recently that was good? Trying to think now. I mean, I saw Nope and that was pretty good. Not like amazing, but that movie was not bad. I enjoyed Nope. I didn't think I would, because I really didn't like Us. Not Human Centipede, don't watch that shit. Human Centipede is terrible. It's actual terrible. It's one of those movies that just goes off of like shock value alone, nothing else. Human Centipede is just not good. Trying to think of other recent movies that are like enjoyable to watch. There hasn't really been much recently, movie-wise, that I've really loved. Like, Nope is probably the best of like the recent movies that I've watched. I know that, because I was downloading stuff on Disney Plus for my flights recently to watch. And I know from doing that The new Doctor Strange movie is on Disney Plus now, if you haven't seen that by chance. I guess if you're a Marvel enjoyer, at least. Which, if you're not a Marvel enjoyer already, go watch the first Iron Man, if you have Disney Plus. That movie will make you a Marvel enjoyer. Guaranteed. It's a great movie. I like the new James Bond movie. I didn't even see it. I haven't seen a James Bond movie since Skyfall. It was the last one I saw. I haven't seen all the James Bond movies either. I'm pretty mixed on them. I think they're really hit or miss for me. Like, there's the really good ones, like GoldenEye. And then there's a lot of ones that are just meh. And then there's a few that are just bad. I'm trying to think, what's a bad Bond movie? I can't even remember most of them that I've seen, like, by name. The new one was pretty good. I might have to see it then. Because, like, they are just really hit or miss. Like, they're either good or they're not. They never are like, oh yeah, they're pretty good. They're alright. They're just inoffensive. They're normally just like, they're good or they're not. Hold on, let me look up Bond movies. James Bond movies. Let me see. Oh, Casino Royale wasn't very good. A Man with the Golden Gun wasn't very good. Yeah, there's some stinkers. I immediately like started looking. I'm like, which one of these have I seen that I didn't like? Those two are pretty bad. Oh, that's a charm. Okay, very nice. Gone a bit further. Guess I just need to do more exploring. Yeah, just like open up the full map like this and just look at like what pathways you haven't explored and then go see if you can go through them now with like new stuff you've gotten. Casino Royale was good. I didn't like Casino Royale. I got 4 numbers on my Mega Millions. Let's go. What does that actually mean? I'm not a lottery man. I don't believe in it. I don't buy into the lottery. $500? Hey, that's not bad. We take those. We take those. The new Jurassic World? Okay, no. Stop. I haven't seen it, but I've heard. I've heard that, yeah. How many animes do you know? I won't judge. Not many. Well, do I know? Like, just that I know of? I guess a lot. But that I know as in, like, what have I watched? Not many. 2 of my exes were big weebs. So, like, anime in general is something that I've heard plenty about. So it's like, I know the names of a lot of animes. But even a lot of the names that I know, I don't even know, like, the basic premise of them. And I know that there's, like, what's that new one that is very popular? It, like, came out just a couple months ago or something. And it's only, I think, the first season of it. I don't even know if the first season is done. I don't know if they, like, released it all at once or are doing weekly. I just know, Spy Family. I've been seeing just a lot of people on Twitter talk about that one. That one seems to be very, very popular. And I brought it up on stream once before, and I'm pretty sure people said that, like, it's brand new, like it just came out. What did I miss? We're doing Steel Soul. I killed 3 Zotes earlier, too. But we're doing the first Steel Soul attempt right now. Not doing bad. I've only literally just started hearing about Overlord as of like a few days ago. And it's purely from my chat. I've never heard Overlord, like the anime, brought up outside of my chat as of the last few days. So this is like a completely new one to me. I have no idea what Overlord is. Has this been the whole stream? No. No, we did a lot of Zode attempts at the beginning. And like the last hour and a half, 2 hours or so, I don't know exactly how long, has been this Steel Soul. Yeah, I never heard of Overlord until like a few days ago. Oh, god damn it. I hear that relic or whatever it's gonna be down there. Yeah, I haven't seen the recent Jurassic World, the newest one, but I saw the first Jurassic World and I thought it was very eh. I didn't necessarily like it, but I also didn't think it was like offensively bad or anything. I saw the second one and that one was pretty bad. And then, oh, I need the wall jump. It's up there. And then, I've just heard that the third one is like the worst of the three. So I know that it's just not gonna be a movie for me. Just off of that, like, knowing that I didn't like the second one, like, at all, and people are saying that the third one is even worse than the second one was, I'm like, you know what, I'm good. Someday I'll probably watch it, but for now, I'm good. I'll wait until it's like on a streaming service that I have or something. And then I'll watch it when it's practically free. Oh god. Yeah, I think I should be fine, right? Oh god. But no, I've not done no eyes on the Steel Soul. I did do it on like our main file. We're at like 111% with some stuff done on the main file. But on the Steel Soul, I have not done no eyes, no. Ow, you bitch. You know how many times I've fought you in the Pantheon Massive Moss Charger? Too many. That was a good one, that was a good one. But you also spit out a shit ton of babies. With the early game and that. All anime is free? Yeah. Even I know free anime sites. Even I have, like, whenever I do go watch something, I know my site. And I'm not even, like, into anime culture or anything. I know my website that I go and watch anime for free. Weirdly, anime is like one of the few things that like piracy is just completely widely accepted, and it's almost like, from what I can tell in like the anime subculture on the internet, it's almost like you're doing it wrong if you're not pirating your anime. Like that seems to kind of be the sentiment. Is anime? I don't know that one. Like I said, not a big anime guy. I watch on occasion. I want to see the new Predator. Yeah, apparently it's Hulu exclusive, but I canceled my Hulu a long time ago. So I'm probably just gonna mooch off of a friend and like watch it with them or something. I've heard mixed things. I saw a lot of people like it, and I saw a lot of people don't. But also like it's a nerd culture movie, and the main character is a woman. So typically that tends to be like an immediate, a lot of people are going to say that it's a horrible movie just on that merit alone, because, you know, nerd culture is fun like that. So who knows? I actually saw a meme of it. It was a meme of The Quartering specifically, if you know who that is. He's a character. And it was like the original Predator compared to the new one that's called Prey, for those out of the loop on it. And it was like movie about a bunch of manly dudes fighting the Predator in the jungle. And it said, this is a good movie, with his face like smiling. And then it was native woman fights Predator in the jungle. And it's his face like frowning, and it says, well, now you went and made it political. I thought that was fucking hilarious, because that's a lot of nerd culture. where it's just like, as soon as it's a woman, it's now a political statement. And it's only done for the sake of, representation. Nerd culture can be a pain in the ass like that. Oh, fuck. Not the acid, please. Ugh. And the quartering is something. My movie, I will not have it, truly. This is a disgrace. I can't believe they would make the movie political like that. Oh, I've already been up here, shit. Wait, I think I came from that way, right? Oh, no. Yeah, I did, right? Oh god, I'm lost! I need a bench so that my map updates and I know what's what. Oh, fuck me! Okay, I did come through here already. Now we understand why. Yep. Because I don't want to, you know, make such a blatant political statement, of course. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, dude. Absolutely. I hate that, like, these memes are so true to, like, nerd culture on, like, Twitter and stuff. Especially, like, places like Reddit can be, wow. But, I mean, Reddit's not even the worst of it, but Reddit's kind of notorious for it. But, like, even just the amount of it that I see on Twitter. Sorry, my nose is really itchy right now. Trying to get it subtly, but I'm not doing a good job. What was I talking about? Brain go burr. Oh, yeah. Like, you just, to be fair, there are cases of, like, nerd culture movies that do change their protagonist's gender or race purely for the sake of, like, representation, and it ends up not really being all that great because the character didn't have as much effort put into it as it should have had. Like, a notorious example being the Ghostbusters reboot. That was a disaster. Like, we can all admit the Ghostbusters reboot was bad. But, like, Aliens is such a good... Alien and Aliens. But, like, Aliens was awesome. I like the first Alien for what it is, as, like, a slower horror movie. But Aliens kicks ass. And Alien 3 is... yeah, it's a sin. The Ghostbusters one was bad, like bad. That's a genuine example of, like, we made the characters into women because we wanted to have them as women and no other reason, and it just didn't work. And it was incredibly obvious that that was the reasoning behind changing the characters like that. Have you seen the movie Meg? No, I don't think I've heard of that. Has to be Wonder Woman. So I can't tell if you're memeing. Oh, he is memeing. He is. The follow-up of Twitter and Reddit. Yeah, he's memeing. Got it. I don't think Wonder Woman is one of the worst examples. I think that weirdly people thought that was, like, character as woman just to be political, but, like, I don't agree, I guess. Because, like, Wonder Woman, believe it or not, right? This might be a statement that shakes you to your very core, chat. But Wonder Woman's always been a woman, believe it or not. This is a true fact. It is. This is, I'm not making this one up. Doesn't that speak for itself? Yeah, normally that means he is, but... no, I have not seen Meg, the Megalodon film. Was it just like a Jaws clone or something? With just bigger shark? Who made it a Megalodon instead of... Wait. Maybe I did see it. Did it have Jason Statham? Was he the main character? Maybe I have seen this movie. Yep, okay, I did see that movie. I saw that in theaters. I remember seeing that movie and being like, oh my god, what did I just watch? Never mind. I have seen Meg. I remember nothing about it. Hold on. This is what I'm thinking of, right? Meg movie. The Meg. Oh my god, they're making a second one? Yeah, this is exactly the movie I'm thinking of. Can I get like a synopsis? This was in 2018. I don't remember a thing about this. And it was only 4 years ago. Let's see, plot. Rescue diver Jonas Taylor, who I think is Jason Statham, if I remember right, attempts to save the crew of a damaged nuclear submarine when he sees the hull being rammed by an unidentified creature. 2 of his crew are trapped in the damaged sub, but Taylor is forced to flee, realizing that attempting rescue would result in the deaths of everyone he had already saved. His account of the story is dismissed by fellow survivor Dr. Heller, who believes that Taylor turned drunk and cowardly due to induced pressure psychosis. That's the first paragraph of the plot section of the Wikipedia page. And yeah, it sounds about how I remember it. It was decent. I remember leaving the theater and just being like... I remember saying to whoever I saw it with, 'cause I think I saw it with my buddy Griff, but I don't honestly remember who I saw it with. I think it was my buddy Griff. I remember being like, the scenes with the Megalodon were cool, but the rest of the movie sucked. I remember that kind of being my take on it. And then I forgot about it very quickly, to the point where you brought it up, and I was just like, no, never even heard of it. Like, that's how little I remember of the Meg. But also, hello, Sepper. Welcome back. I read the word stuff as I tried to say his name. That never goes well. When I'm reading and talking at the same time, shit like that happens a lot. Share? Oh god. I don't think I mean, actually, I think I've tried like a sip of champagne, but it was a long time ago. I have zero memory of what champagne even tastes like. Like, actual no memory of it. It's fizzy, I think. You can tell my memory is just impeccable. Just such good memory on this one. Champagne is fizzy, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Champagne, probably fizzy, presumably. Could be. Definitely possible. Could be fizzy. Imagine drinking alcohol. Just drink paint. You don't even need to drink it. You just need to give it a good sniff. I do not condone huffing paint fumes. For the record. Like hardcore Minecraft? Yeah, pretty much. It's just, you do the game, but if you die once, it deletes your save, I'm pretty sure. I know you have to restart if you die once. I don't know if it deletes your save or just like resets it for you. But I know that like a lot of games that I've played hardcore modes on do the like, when you die it just deletes the save file. But we'll see you around, Lion. Have a good rest of your day. You have to clear away the shame yourself. So it's like Minecraft then. Where like, it'll keep the world in the menu when you go to say like play game. But you can only like spectate it and fly around. That's the worst in Minecraft, where you can like go and fly around the world you just lost. And be like, oh, I liked this house. I don't go to the theater anymore. I've been going again to the theater recently. I didn't go for a long time because like COVID, shit like that. But now that things are more like calmed down and COVID's kind of just it's becoming less of a issue, and like we're more used to treating it now, so it's like on top of having less COVID, it's like it's less lethal now. It's much less of a worry in general, what I'm saying. School kicked back in already? It's August 10th. Oh wait, there's just a boss over there. Like, I could probably get over it with enough attempts at that, but maybe it's not a great idea to do it before I'm supposed to. Maybe I'll just go with the intended progression here. The Last Superman? Or Spider-Man. Shit, I just read that wrong. I was like, you mean Man of Steel? I thought you were saying that was one of the last movies you went to in theaters, and I was like, oh my god. My school started the 9th? What the fuck? That's so early. That's awful. Normally it's like late August that it starts in the US. Late August, like first week of September, kind of depends. We have a, we have like one of those national holidays that like no one actually celebrates. It's just kind of like a day that everyone marks on the calendar and you like get work off. It's called Memorial Day and it's on a Monday. So normally schools will like start right before or right after Memorial Day. Like within that kind of like 2, maybe 3 week span if it's a school that's starting really early or really late. I know that the last time I started school was when I started college, and I started on August 31st, so like end of August. But for the most part, it's like in that 2 week window, like very end of August, very beginning of September in the US. They ended it early, so they started it early. Hold on, I'm trying to think where I'm supposed to be going. I think if I go down, I can go down. If I go down, I can go down. I think if I go down, I can go down through that part at the bottom to the left of the elevator. I think I needed the dash for that. I don't remember though. School ended in like May this year. My last day of class this year when I finished up college was May 31st. So literally the last day of May for me. And then I graduated on June 3rd. I also actually, I think I recently like randomly said on stream, like maybe last week, I think I randomly just in passing was like, speaking of college, I still don't have my degree. Because they said like, oh, you know, 4 to 6 weeks to ship it. And I was like, it's been like 8 weeks and I don't have it. It actually just showed up a couple days ago. I just got my degree in the mail. But now I have to like frame it and shit. I have to get like a frame for it. Put it up on the wall, probably. What else do you do with it? Like, what do you do with your physical degree once you have it? Just put it on the wall, I guess? But yeah, it is, like, regional. What's the degree? A degree in game design. Bachelor's in game design. Use it as a coaster. Yeah, that would be a good use, definitely. Now the memes start. Emergency toilet paper. Yep, that would be a good one. I knew it. I was like, one of the mods is immediately going to start memeing now that I've said it. They meme on it because of how often it gets brought up. That's the only reason. For people out of the loop. Because come on, mods. When was the last time I mentioned it? It's been at least a week. It's been at least a week since I mentioned it. Since it's come up in any sort of way, right? It's gotta be at least a week since it last came up. Yes, I was right. This is where I should be going. Boom. How you like me now? New area. New Hollow Knight. Cole doesn't even mention it. No, it just hasn't come up in like the last week. The fact that you think a week is impressive says a lot. Yep. Well, like I've said before, you'd be shocked that the fact that I studied game design and know how to make games might come up from time to time on a gaming channel. You'd be shocked when I'm putting out 28 hours of content a week that it might come up once every 10 hours or so of that content. Seems like it might just be a relevant piece of information that might, you know, just come into conversation from time to time, perhaps. When I start randomly bitching about, like, bugs in games, and I'm like, it's probably because they wrote the script this way. Or the hitbox or lighting issues, whatever it might be that I find. I'm just like, this is probably because they did this when they were developing this. You know, I'm somewhat of a doctor myself. I mean, that sounds like you might be memeing, but also, in the same vein, you'd think maybe it would come up, right? Perhaps. I do collect a lot of Geo. How much does he want? 86? I don't remember what you do. Oh, that's right, he has a shop of... Oh, he sells the fragile charms. Oh. He sells the fragile charms. I was going to graphic design and wanted to do game design, and why you stop? Question mark. When are you going to make a video game? I said this to family when I was visiting them recently, over the last weekend. I actually, word for word, I said this to one of my cousins. I said, if I never have to write a script again, it would be a good life. I really like the design process with games and stuff, right? I really like the design process. I hate the actual technical implementation process. Like the whole... I can do a design doc. Like, that's cool. I can do consulting. That's great. But the actual, like, writing out script and programming part, I don't like that. Don't like that. Wait, yeah, actually, I didn't even equip Fragile Heart. What am I doing? I bought it because I realized if I die, the save is gone anyway, so using the fragile charms doesn't even matter. That's why I bought them so quickly. Because I otherwise probably would have waited. But it's like... Fragile Heart will be very nice just for keeping me alive and not dying. Might be running a bit of a Fragile Heart run here. Build. I'll make a video game as long as I don't have to do the hardest part. No, but like, as of right now, because of my experience on the last project, I am not really looking to make a full project. Because like, yeah. Early on in the last project, things went great, but as the project's life continued, it got worse and worse. And it eventually got canceled, which is now cold lore at this point. Right after I left the project, it got canceled, like about 3 weeks afterwards, because I was the systems designer and the executive producer. So you lose both of those roles at once at a point where development was already kind of in a rough state. And it's like, yeah, this is a tough project to keep going, and I don't think they were able to get another. Like some of the other guys could have taken up the producer role just fine and done a great job. Like I even talked to one of them before I left, and I was like, you should probably just take up producer, because he would have done a great job managing the project. Oh, it's Cloth. But I think not having a systems designer in what was a very systems heavy project, it fell apart really fast once I left. Because they kept trying to develop the project out, but but things probably just got into a really bad state. So I don't know exactly what happened. I just know that they canceled it. Perdos has more Reddit karma than me. Okay, but I definitely have... Out of anyone in the Discord server that has a Discord or a Reddit account, I definitely have the least. Cole bragging that he dragged the game down with him? No, but I'm saying, like, that game didn't last long after I left, so I don't really know exactly what happened, but something happened. Sorry, hold on. You could get a job with Team Cherry and help them to finish pumping out Silksong. I think Team Cherry, I don't know much about them. They're an Australian group, which is also just a very small... Like, yeah, there's development studios in Australia, but not many. It's definitely a smaller part of the industry over there. Yeah, there's just really not many studios over in Australia. So I don't really know much about Cherry in general. I have one Reddit karma. Okay, never mind. I have, like, a small amount. I'd have to even look. I don't know how little or how much I have, honestly. I've literally only posted on Reddit for, like, self-promo stuff. Genuine, like, no bullshit. I have only posted, like, self-promotion on... It's actually why I have a Reddit account. So, let it be known. Hold on, I'm opening Reddit. I'm still logged in. Awesome. I have 41. But, like... Hold on now. Yeah, so it's like 23 of that comes from one post, 13 of that comes from another, and then I don't even know where the rest comes from, because that only adds up to 36. Literally, like, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 posts across all of Reddit. And only 2 of them have any updates. And the updates only total to 36, so I don't even know where the extra 5 karma comes in. I don't think I've ever posted anything on there. I don't know. Will we ever try a Mori? I don't know. I'm aware of what it is. I've seen it. But I don't really know much about it at all. So I genuinely just answer is I don't know. Hold on. I just realized what time it is. I just realized what time it is. You say I'm the Redditor, but you call them updates? Okay, I literally got taught updates by chat, and I say it because I think it's funny. They're participation points. They really are. I just got handed a free 5 karma, I guess. Maybe it's because I have 4 followers, but even then, that only brings it up to 40, not 41. I don't know what... There's still a missing point that I have no idea. I hope you didn't notice. I noticed after looking over at my other monitor. Anyway... I have plans for the night, so I do have to go and start getting ready. I don't even have the extra time. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub on the channel. Leave a sub. Feel free to sub to the channel. We're doing Cult of the Lambs tomorrow when that comes out, and then Spider-Man on Friday. And we'll be trying to power through them. There's another indie game coming out on the 23rd of August called Midnight Fight. Generally, if you like indie games like Hollow Knight, got a good bit of that still coming up between Cult of the Lambs and Midnight Fight Express. So feel free to come back and stick around. We're also doing 100% achievements on Hollow Knight. It's not going to completely fall away to the wayside. It's just going to be a little out of focus because there are 4 game releases this month that I plan on covering. So Hollow Knight will be a little out of focus, but we'll bring it back because I'm this far in achievement-wise. I can't stop now. I'm at 80%. I can't stop until the 100 at this point. Also, on the way out, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. It helps out a lot just with algorithm when the stream turns into a video. Offline growth is a thing on YouTube. So, you know, if you feel like doing me a favor, funny thumbs up actually does a lot more than you would think. So I'd appreciate it a lot. Try to think. Oh yeah, promote Discord. If you're looking for ways to connect with the community outside of stream, outside of YouTube in general, feel free to go down near the bottom of the description. There's a big cluster of links down there, a little small paragraph of them. You can find links to other socials in there, like Twitter, if you want to follow me on there. Our Discord server, with the link down where I mentioned just now. And Sepper's also putting it in chat if you would want to join the Discord server. Over 100 people in the Discord server, just a general discussion with like other regulars from the community. Feel free to check that out if it interests you. Also, notifications for when stream goes live if you don't like the YouTube ones. They can be kind of unreliable on YouTube, honestly. Discord is a lot more consistent if notifications are what you're looking for. Anyway, I'm rambling, and I don't have that much time to ramble. So, I'll talk to you guys later. I hope you all have the rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream. Goodbye.